set the stage for today. We are at Covenant rank 22. The plan is to continue. The plan is to start a win streak and hopefully get to C25 by the end of the day. It's definitely possible. And continue doing random shenanigans until I have a reason not to. Which, I don't know. Maybe. But probably not. Probably just random forever. And hopefully Bone Dog. I'm actually really interested to see what other, like, weird things they put in for Halloween and, like, decorations and stuff. This sounds pretty exciting. So, I guess let us depart. Let's see what's going on in the Halloween-themed Monster Train. As if Monster Train wasn't already Halloween-ish enough. Alright, so what are we doing here? Flash Freeze, Primal Dust, and Guardian Stone. This is melee weakness. Seraph attacks every turn. Huh, I haven't seen this version of Seraph before. Gains attack on rally and incant. That sounds awful. Wonder if I can silence her. Melee weakness. So I'm assuming melee weakness acts like spell weakness, and that each stack of melee weakness causes a melee hit to deal that much more damage. Like, twice as much, 3 times as much, whatever. And then disappears whenever melee weakness does the thing. Okay, Talos attacks every turn. And Fel is empowering people with rage. And Talos has knockback. Okay. Enemy units enter with armor 5. I see. Oh boy. These are some things. And incant penalties, huh? We have Guardian Stone, so we maybe have a way to set up a, No, we're not exiled, so we have... So we have Teefies, which I know how to build Teefies, right? We want Sweep and we want Frostbite. End of the turn, frozen cards are reduced to 0, or Pyre damage. We'll take Titan's Claws. We can play towards Frozen. Frozen can be a thing. Well, we found Sweep, and we found Frostbite. I don't know which of these is more important to get first. I suspect it's Sweep. No. I suspect it's Frostbite. We need more damage earlier on, rather than this stuff. It is certainly a lineup. And then we just have to hope that Sweep shows up again. I think not getting Sweep is worse for our plan than not getting Frostbite. Sorry, other way around. I think not getting Frostbite is worse for our plan than not getting Sweep. Armor 10. How do I deal with Armor 10? What is this? What does this look like? Flash Freeze does in fact kill Armor 10 eventually. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Get that damage. And do I start with the Guardian Stone in hand? I do not start with the Guardian Stone in hand. Maybe we'll play top row then? Because, like, if I set up bottom row, we're just losing our idiots for no good reason. And Shade Splitter. Yeah, let's set up top row. That seems fine. Get rid of the healer. I think this is probably more useful than Shade Splitter here. What? Wait. What is this pumpkin head? Hang on. How long have you been like this? Look at the train steward. That's rad. Oh man, look at the decorations! There's all cobwebs and stuff? Good job, Monster Train. Way to go. It's so well decorated. Good job. Do I just want... I don't just want 3x damage shield. That's probably not what I want. We're not killing this collector, it turns out. I don't want to put another unit top row because I want to leave room for the Guardian Stone, which I may or may not ever draw. So I guess we do this. A brief respite. Which we will actually never... We'll just literally never draw a Guardian Stone. Great. That's the best news I've had all day. You are already dead. That's fantastic. Another Train Steward? Is it time for Shade Splitter? Do you do anything relevant? You really don't, but thank you anyway. There's the Guardian Stone. Boy, you took your sweet time showing up. Can I have you tank? Is that even helpful? It kind of is. I should have done this last because I wanted to get more armor on the Train Steward. Oh well, I'm a dummy. Minus 25. That's actually not helpful. Well, I guess we're just taking some damage. That's how this usually goes. This is going poorly. So that's fantastic. No other way for that to make sense. And what do we do here? Ah, we found the flash freeze. Not that it matters. We've already won. That's good. Oh, it armors everybody. That's cool. Huh. I didn't realize it was everybody. I thought it was going to be the front unit. Well, everybody makes this even better. Go Guardian Stone. Well, that worked out just fine. More flash freeze. Crypt Builder. Crypt Builder. What am I doing with this deck? So other than Teethies, what am I doing with this deck? I want to get Incant Shenanigans going. None of these really help me get Incant Shenanigans going. I think I could use more targeted damage, so Flash Freeze number 3 may be good. Maybe good. I feel like Crypt Builder is good, because that's a lot of damage. Is Crypt Builder good? If only... Crypt Builder is only good if I can offering it, because I don't want to pay 3 to actually cast it. And I have no ways to offering it at the moment. So maybe Crypt Builder not good. Which means I just take Flash Freeze? Yeah, I probably just take Flash Freeze. Do I take any of these? Oh, if I'm doing Incant Shenanigans, I take Ember Cash. So I guess I take Ember Cash. Morsel Maker. We found our actual tank. Unless I want Morsel Shenanigans. I don't think I want Morsel Shenanigans. I think I want Incant Shenanigans. Let's go Incant. Despite playing directly into the problem that is Seraph. Maybe I'll get a cleanse. So what else do I need with this? Do I need any other creatures? Would I take any other creatures? With Guard of the Unnamed and Guardian Stone, what else would I want, if anything? Very little. There might be some other Incant thing I would take, in which case we should check for the Stygian Banner. Merchant of Magic and Stygian Banner seems strong to me. I do need to hit the Merchant of Steel sooner rather than later. But Merchant of Magic is always useful. Literally always useful. Well, I can't get the Miss Merchant of Steel because I have to take the Horde. Like, artifacts are just super important for the Incant deck. Especially if I want to go, like, heavy into Frostbite. If Frostbite is how I'm winning the game, then... So I can't get this Merchant of Steel either, because Herzl's Horde. No Merchant of Steel here. Herzl's Horde is on the wrong side, but there's a Merchant... Yeah, Herzl's Horde is on the wrong side of the Merchant of Steel. I literally never capable of getting a Merchant of Steel? I guess we have to hit this Merchant of Steel and ignore the Stygian banner. That's probably fine. I don't think I take any Umbra. Yeah, I don't take any of these. Because we're not doing this thing in addition to the thing I'm already doing. That's just too many things. Although Overgorger. Do I want a unit to be endless? I absolutely want a Runestone on my Guard of the Unnamed. And in fact, if I could re-roll and get another Runestone, that would be fantastic. I have just enough money for that to work. I'll take a Battlestone. Battlestone also fine. Alright, cool. Well, that's all of my money forever. Man, Runestone, how lucky. Yeah, units appear everywhere. That's fine. I can fight units. I can deal with units. So Bone Dog's an event, right? Which means I should be hitting Concealed Caverns more often than I currently am. Alright, let's get you idiots in place. Good talk. What is this? When am I ever going to use this Prismal Dust? I hope I get the Pact. That would help a lot. You can get rid of it all, I guess. Do I just pop this for 0 for the armor boost? And just to get it out of my deck? I kind of think I do. Deck is going to be chock full of Sinner's Burdens. Can't say I approve of that. That's 2 Reconcilers. That's atrocious. All of this sucks. That's a lot of damage on my poor idiots. Oh, good. Get out of here. Get the heck out. Please stop giving me burdens. And I can't play either of these. There's literally no room. Fortunately, we win. Thank you, Frostbite. Mollusk Mage? That's cute. Offering Token is good. I think I just take Offering Token regardless of anything else. Mollusk Mage. How do I feel about Mollusk Mage? Am I even doing magic power things? A little bit. Mollusk Mage is good backup. I think if I take Mollusk Mage, I then never want any other units. Thinking really hard about this. Is Mollusk Mage better for me than Offering Token? Probably. Oh, this is actually really good if I have extra magic power. I don't really care about Immortal Trade. Do I care about Perils of Production? Probably not. Probably not. Did they buff Perils? That looks like 3 Rage, 3 Ember now, so yeah, I think they did. Given that I have the Mollusk Mage, I think I'm willing to take Mind Collapse. And we'll just hope that the Pact of the Covenant or whatever it is shows up. Okay, so we're going right side here. Not that I want anything from the Umber Banner. I want, in fact, nothing from the Umber Banner. But I do want to hit the Merchant of Magic. I'm going to spend all of this money. Before I spend any money... No, that's not true, actually. Let's do this first. Okay, cool. Cool. So making X spells cheaper does in fact work. Maybe I do that to Prismal Dust, so it actually does something. Yeah, I like this update. I like this change. And then we can have one of these Frozen Lances eat themselves. I think that's fine. Before I re-roll, which I might still do, let's go to the caverns. Is it Bone Dog? It's Bone Dog! A dog made of bone sits by a hell portal. Its bone tail rattling together against the stone in a jerking motion you suspect is nervous wagging. This dog is very cute. With a witch hat, right? You catch glimpses of a foreign world through the portal. It's a place not of this realm, but still equally hostile. And this Bone Dog seems eager to get as far away from it as possible. You wouldn't dare subject the dog to the violence of battle, but showing some kindness is a reward in itself. Pet Bone Dog. Bone Dog's favor. Huh! Well, that's super cute. Or we just purge a card? I'll get the Bone Dog's favor, sure. Yeah, okay, let's get the Bone Dog's favor. That seems to be a good enough sign as any for the Bone Dog. It licks your face and jumps aboard the Bone Shaker to surely make quick friends with all the other monsters inside. Adorable. Damn, we got Bone Dog. How lucky. Okay, I think we reroll here. Because making things cheaper is always good. And there's nothing I really want to stack magic power on at the moment. But we can definitely just make more things cheaper. Like the other Prismal Dust. And not feel bad about that. Is that worth the 85 coins I'd be spending to do it? Actually, probably not. Let's save our money. Alright, Talos. Oh, Talos has pushback! That sucks! Title should reflect the number of Bone Dogs this stream. That's certainly a thought. Ooh, and we have less room on top, so I guess we set up middle floor. Where Talos can push us in directions I don't approve of. Oh, you're just gonna die here, aren't you? You need to be stopped. And then we can start injuring Talos here. That pushback is unfortunate. Bone Dog's favor. We got there. We got there. Okay. Let's do that. So now you're dying, which is good. I think I want to spend everything and then Prismal Dust Teethies. You have Incant? That sucks. Maybe don't do that. Did it work? What did it do? Did it not do anything? Apply 1x damage shield. It should have been x plus 1. Oh, it was the wrong Prismal Dust! I'm bad! I'm bad. Oh, bark! Alright, so Tethys is dead here. There's not really anything I can do about it. I may have found something I can do about it. Oh, good. We found things we could do about it. Because I'll Prismal Dust here. Okay, good. So Tethys lives to fight literally an more day. Literally one more day. That is the only day that Tethys lives to fight, unfortunately. You're irrelevant, so how do I spend these? Oh, I guess I want Mind Collapse to be cast for 2. Because then I'll go back up to 2. And then I can get 3 hits of damage shield here. That's actually not bad. Six damage here. Gets me the energy back. And then this is 3 points of damage shield. So that's good. That's actual good. Cool. You're already dead. Thank you, Frostbite. Tethys dies here. Unless I put something in front of him. Which I can. Now Tethys lives and gets to be in the back row, which is exactly where I want him. If I put someone here, they live? They do. If I put someone here, they do live. Amazing. Alright, yeah, sure. Smack, smack. Tethys back row. And now we just play Guardian Stone shenanigans. And also Mollusk Mage. And Shade Splitter is now completely useless. How much damage are we taking here? 20. Lots is how much damage we're taking here. So let's get you dead. So at least I take a little bit less damage. And there's no point in putting you anywhere, is there? I guess you just die no matter where I put you. Sure, just die. Tethys really needs sweep. This sucks. As is, you're dealing me 9 damage. If I do this, you're now dealing me 8 damage, so that's beneficial. Literally no room anywhere? Alright, just die. $13 damage? That's kind of a lot of damage. I really need more card draw. Alright, let's see how this pushback works. Do you still have pushback? I think you no longer have pushback. Yay, card draw. Oh, we're winning. Good. I like that. Winning is the thing I like about this. Let's do that more. And then play morsels for funsies. Oh, thank God, no pushback. Okay, cool. Just kill her. I'm very happy to hear that Armor Dude ended up in front purely by accident. No Wretch, thank you. Spike of the Stygian, maybe? Probably not. Although Frostbite. Had you considered Frostbite? Blazing Bolts. I've done this before. I don't remember what it turns into. It gets good, right? It gets, like, actual good? Can I look it up? I could probably look it up. What does Blazing Bolts turn into? I've done this before. I just don't remember what. Blazing Bolts. Monster Train. The second version is 30 damage 2 times. The last one is 30 damage 3 times. Oh no, the third one. And then it's 30 damage 4 times. But it's to a random unit instead of the front unit. Once you get past the first one. Is that good? Yeah, it starts off with 30 damage to the front unit. Then it's 30 damage to a random unit twice. Then it's 30 damage to a random unit 3 times. Then it's 30 damage to a random unit 4 times, apparently. Per the internet. I think that's good. It's still expensive, but I think that's good. And this is a good target to make cheaper, so that's something. Spike of the Stygian is not a bad include. Sap is nice. Frostbite also nice. Frostbite very nice. Let's be real here. Blazing Bolt's probably more effective for me than 5x Frostbite, even if I do end up getting the Pact. Exactly, Mr. Gecko. I implicitly trust the internet in all things. It was actually a really tough decision. Do I feel like I need the extra random damage that Blazing Bolt will give me? Maybe. That I'm not sure of. I really need more card draw, you guys. I really need more card draw. At least I know I'm not picking Wretch. That much I've confirmed. I don't know, I feel like Blazing Bolts is pretty strong. Do I feel like it's stronger than the Spike? Probably. I don't need any of these. I think I just never take another unit at this point. Card draw! I did say I wanted card draw. Artifacts. Literally at all points, artifacts. Probably Precious Plating here. I don't think I care about Mind Jacks. I actually don't care about Mind Jacks. Definitely getting rid of Shade Splitters. And Train Stewards. But Shade Splitters maybe ahead of time. Yeah. Because Shade Splitters are spells I don't really want to be casting. Sweep! Damn it. But I'll take another hit of Frostbite. If I end up with Conduit, that's actually fine, but Sweep is preferable. Non-boss enemy units get multi-strike. That's allowed. Yeah, that's perfectly A-okay. Random artifact, potentially very good. -1 on the bottom floor. Oh no, the bottom floor. So we set up top floor. That's how this works. I don't even need to play the other one. Well, you can get out of the deck. Do we do damage shield here? I might. Frozen Lance doesn't do a whole bunch for me here. Sure, let's just get infinite hits of damage shield. Oh, it's targeted. I chose the wrong person. I thought it was going to be the whole floor. Wow. Shows how much I've played with Prismal Dust. Well, found Blazing Bolts. Do I cast it or do I cast Mollusk Mage? If I don't cast Blazing Bolts, why is it even in my deck? I don't have enough energy, you guys. I don't have enough Ember. In addition to all of the other things I need more Ember. I need so many things. You've got to go. It's not worth casting Blazing Bolts here. Which means we can cast some other stuff. Yeah, probably damage here is better than a Shade Splitter. Bone Dog! The dog is returned. Hello, dog. You're dying, which is fantastic news. Where am I spending my energy? I want to spend 2 energy to get rid of the Absolver. Probably this Absolver. So let's purge. 2 energy kills an Absolver. Prismal Dust? I might Prismal Dust here. Could train Steward first. Is that even helpful? Kind of. Not really. It just gets it out of the deck. Sure. We'll call that helpful. Ruff! He's so cute. A brief rest. Oh, good. I think it's Blazing Bolts time. Nothing helps here is the problem. Blazing Bolts doesn't even kill. Oh no, Blazing Bolts does kill. Blazing Bolts exactly kills. Sorry, Guardian Stone, not today. That is a remarkably useful situation, because now I only take 2 damage instead of 12 damage. What's your deal? Just... Oh, you get buffer. That's unfortunate. Here? Here? You're more threatening. We're doing pretty good on higher health, though. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, that's a turn. Yeah, I think I might be screwed here. This might just be over. Oh, never mind. I win. I win because everything's amazing. I don't understand how I'm winning here. I honestly don't. I guess it's Frostbite. Frostbite is just amazing. The power of Frostbite wins games for me without me even... Like, look at this. 17, right? I feel like I am taking so much damage here, and apparently I'm fine. Apparently it's not actually a problem. Ruff! Yep, Frostbite is just amazing. Thank you, Teethies, for delivering Frostbite. Jackstrips. Interesting. Jackstrips are reasonably helpful. political joke about Frostbite. I mean, do what you gotta do, I guess. Preserve's actually very good here. Because we have Titan's Claws. And we needed to be doing more things with Titan's Claws anyway. Shroud Spike, not very good. Prism Retrieval, potentially good, actually. Not, like, good. But not terrible. Emberforge is pretty useless. I don't think we can make use of Emberforge. We're generally setting up top row. Which means we don't really have... We don't really have a place for Emberforge to sit and be safe. Too bad. Not taking Shroud Spike. We're not taking Prism Retrieval, let's be honest. Yeah, right? The accidental back row Prismal Dust turned out to be very good. And we have to go left here because Herzl's Horde, right? That was the plan? That was the problem? Units get an extra upgrade slot. Spell weakness. We can take extra upgrade slots. There will eventually be another Merchant of Steel. People got hypothermia because the Trump rally only had buses to the event from parking miles away. Wow. Yeah, that sounds about right. Holdover? Oh, do any of my spells need holdover? Which of these spells need to be cast every turn? Why are you not eligible for holdover? Oh, because you have consume. Okay, I get it. I understand. What do I want to be able to cast every turn? I don't know that I want any of these to have holdover, actually. Maybe if there was something free. Do I want to give Flash Freeze, like, free and then holdover? That actually feels very strong. That has the potential to be very strong. Yeah, okay. Let's find a free spell to give holdover to. And just cast Flash Freeze every turn. That sounds delightful. Extra spell damage on... Yes, on this boy. So I can play it for free and have it still kill things and gain me Ember. That's delightful. Do I take the reroll? Do I take the reroll or do I take a purge? I mean, the reroll, I will definitely use both of the things, so the reroll is probably worth it. Make the other Prismal Dust work the same way as the first Prismal Dust. And more magic power on one of these Frozen Lances? Again on Mind Collapse? Probably not necessarily again on Mind Collapse. It's probably not necessary. Maybe helpful, but probably irrelevant. Blazing Bolts? Sure. We do still need to play Blazing Bolts. That is maybe a problem. Yes, absolutely. I will take this money, thank you. Cool, we set up top floor. Get out of my inventory. Oh, rage, idiots. This did not go so well for you. Get out of here. Get out of here. Sure, seems good. I actually got money this time. Spikes. Spikes did real work. And now this dude just has infinite attack power, which is less than ideal. Get the Mollusk Mage out here. That seems pretty good for me. Remove my remaining Train Steward, and now my deck is in a much better place. You're gonna have a bunch of power too, aren't you? What a guy. Let's start dealing some damage. I think I want Preserve to hang out until I get Blazing Bolts, so it can make Blazing Bolts cheaper. Because Blazing Bolts makes things free. Or freezing things makes them free. That way I'll actually be able to cast Blazing Bolts. Jack Strips! Oh, there's so many spells I want to cast here. Okay, you're already dying, so that's great. I think we want a big Prismal Dust here. Then we can get our energy back with Mind Collapse. Play Flash Freeze. Do the other Prismal Dust. And freeze Blazing Bolt so I can play it for free next turn. Alright, so big Prismal Dust. Free Mind Collapse. Now we can Flash Freeze... Who are we Flash Freezing? One of these idiots? This idiot? More different idiots? Which of these many idiots require the freezing? Probably one of these boys. Let's do back row guy here. We should apply Frozen to Blazing Bolts. Confirm. And then yet more Prismal Dust here to make our boy amazing. Arf! A brief respite. I'm just going to toss this immediately. Why? It's already the upgraded version? When did I play the first version? When did I play the first version? I actually don't remember ever doing that. But okay, sure. Did freezing it count? Fascinating. Okay. And then... Like, this doesn't help here, but it does give me incant triggers. And it doesn't help here. It's like, it's the same either way. So we'll just do everything here. Get you out of my deck. I did play it last fight. I don't remember doing that, but I believe you. You're probably right. That sounds like a thing that I might have done. Look who's back. What are you doing? Sycophant. You're gonna die anyway. Which is unfortunate, actually. So let's start frostbiting up here. Bone Dog! Delightful. Start getting some damage down here? I guess. Is that better than more armor? Unclear. Do I want more armor or do I want 6 damage? Probably more armor. This I want the actual hit. Alright, let's see if I live through this. Cool, I'm living through it. Fantastic. Best news I've heard all day. Let's freeze. What if I freeze... What if I freeze a reserve card? Does that actually work? Oh my god, it does! And then it stays in hand. Oh, Frostbite. God, Frostbite. Thank you, Frostbite. Frostbite saving the day. Whew. This is not enough to take out Seraph, though. We're gonna need more than this. I'm gonna need some way to keep my tank actually alive. And I don't currently have that. Frenzied Swarm. Apply silence to enemy units. That'll probably help, actually. I think I'm going to need something like that. More damage shield effects? More damage shield, except Seraph is also multi-strike. So damage shield isn't really a good way to deal with it. Melee weakness is going to wreck my tank. It really is. It really is. This Seraph is very not friendly to my current build. I may have done exactly the worst thing possible to deal with this Seraph. Oh, the Seraph isn't multi-strike? I thought all Seraphs were multi-strike. That seems surprising to me, actually. I don't think Grovel is where I want to be. I like damage shield. Maybe Grovel is where I want to be, actually. I just don't... Morsels are actually useless to me. Morsels are negative. Because I can't play them to any benefit. I guess if I take capacity, I could play them to benefit. Maybe Grovel good? Unclear. Do I try it? I mean, I'm not winning as it is, right? I need to do something here. What I have right now is not going to cut it, even with the silence effect. Can I even silence Seraph while she's floating? I guess, while he's floating around. Yeah, maybe Grovel is what fixes this for me. I don't know that that's true, but I'm not particularly sanguine about my odds either way. Merchant of Magic, Vortex. I don't care about either of these. I'm not really in for Hellventing anything. Is there anything I would Hellvent? Blazing Bolts, maybe? Blazing Bolts is huge. Maybe Blazing Bolts is how I win this. Is it for the rest of the end of the turn, frozen cards are reduced to 0 cost? It's not for the rest of the fight, right? It's just that one turn? Maybe it is for the rest of the fight. I think my default assumption is to be until I play it, but it doesn't say. If it is for the rest of the fight, that's amazing. Yeah, I think I go left side. I think left side here is better than just Hellvent. Can get rid of some more of these Shade Splitters and start getting rid of Train Stewards. Seems fine. What do I have here? Emberstone, Surgestone, Stackstone. Alright, let's wait on making any decisions there until after Concealed Caverns. Remains of the once great Rail of the Covenant. Rail Spike. Oh, cool, I can purge something for free. Yeah. Let's purge a Train Steward. That sounds fine. Love it. Free purge. Think this goes on the Blazing Bolts. But I guess if I'm making Blazing Bolts free with a Frozen thing, then I don't want to do that. Let's eat another Frozen Lance. And I guess cheapen a Flash Freeze or something? Oh, cheap and grovel. Is this good? Might be good. This might be good too. If I feel like Damage Shield is going to win me the game, then we need to heavily invest in Damage Shield, I think. This is certainly a better heavily invest in than via Prismal Dust. Alright. I'll try it out. We'll see where this goes. Do I purge things here? Do I reroll? I think I reroll. Make more things cheaper. Get this Flash Freeze free. And let's eat another Frozen Lance. Let's eat another Frozen Lance. All of my money completely disappears between every battle. I'm so bad. And Merchant of Trinkets is coming up. I'm so bad. I better get a lot of money out of it. Oh, I'm not going to get... There's no challenge here. I'm not going to get a lot of money. Well, rest in peace, Merchant of Trinkets. Alright, multi-strike Guardians. Got it. And we're setting up top row. Good job, Jackstrips. Thank you for your efforts. Sure. Give him rage. Both of these idiots are dead anyway. Oh, this silences. Cool. I can wait on that for now. Let's get this enormous boy out of my deck. And start groveling. Good job, Jackstrips, man. Maybe now we get Conduit because Jackstrips. I hadn't thought about that. That's kind of cool. And have some damage shields. And this is free. Unnecessary, so do it over there. I have enough health that giving Bone Dog's favor Frozen doesn't seem like that big a deal right now. That's for sure a thing we do, though. You have Sweep? Oh, what a jerk. Armor I think I need to stop this from happening. And you need to have at least 10 armor? Jesus Christ. Or we need to find a way to kill this guy early. Which I don't think we're going to do. Unless I get a lucky draw here. Which seems unlikely. Well, I guess let's just play spells then. Actually, yeah. Let's just freeze Bone Dog's favor so it just stays in hand forever. I like that I am gaining 5 fire health every turn. I find this amusing. Alright, you need to die. And or not kill everything I love. So let's see if we can make that happen. Doesn't look like we're getting there. Everything back here is dead? Oh, that's not okay. Okay. So then, Tethys needs to live through this. Is there another one coming? There is another one coming. Alright, so 2 hits of damage deal. For our boy Tethys. I could Blazing Bolts here. Maybe I want to make Blazing Bolts free, though. I'm taking a lot of damage here. Not that damage matters. I think I'd rather keep working on you than doing anything else here. Oh, I can play Morsels now. Not that they're particularly helpful. That was effective. Does it stay free? It does not stay free. That's too bad. This is a lot of armor on my guard, though. How did we get that to happen? How lucky. I don't know that 31 damage is a bigger deal than armor. 31 damage is probably a bigger deal than armor. Collection of Tails? Oh, yeah. That's pretty good. That is, in fact, a thing that's good. 5 armor versus 31 damage. Multi-strike? What a jerk. 31 is not a lot of damage. Arf! Big arfs. Every turn, more arf. Fantastic. So what are you actually doing? 20, I see. Well, I do still need to kill this guy, because more damage is not necessarily good. Arf? Well, now we can Blazing Bolts. I think I will preserve Blazing Bolts and do it next turn. Rather than wasting Blazing Bolts hits on this Alabaster Guardian. Have some more Frostbite, please. Have even more Frostbite, please. Am I winning yet? Okay, now am I winning? Okay, now am I winning? How about now? How about now? How about now? How about now? Am I still winning? I think I'm still winning. I think this one worked out okay. Somehow. I guess infinite armor did the trick. Good job, infinite armor. Trample? That doesn't matter to me. Forever Consumed I don't think matters to me. Wretch definitely does not matter to me. None of these things matter to me. Good! Get them all out of here. More card draw? It's probably not Capacity. Is it Ember? I'm not playing everything, but I'm pretty close to playing everything. Like, is Ember gonna leave me with too much Ember? Maybe I just take card draw anyway? I think I just take card draw anyway. I don't know if that's wrong. That might have been wrong. Well, Merchant of Trinkets is dead to me because I don't have enough money. So do we hit Merchant of Steel instead and skip Herzl's Horde? It's dangerous. Never enough artifacts. I guess we'll have the chance for Merchant of Trinkets here. So we have to take the challenge here, because I need enough money to actually get stuff out of the Merchant of Trinkets. The question is Herzl's Horde better for me than all three of these things? And I think the answer is no here, for once. Sweet! Nope. Chillwind 3 or a hit of Conduit? Conduit potentially very good. Since we do have spells that cost mana. On the other hand, Frostbite 40 is Frostbite 40. Actually unsure what to do here. I think it's extra Chillwind rather than the first hit of Conduit. Decisions. This is the worst part of this game. Sometimes you have to make decisions. I hate it when that happens. I don't really have any extra card draw in my deck. So it's not like I can just cruise through all of my damage spells and consume them that way. I think we're going to need the extra damage. I think we're not going to be able to tank What's-Her-Face for that long. And damage spells are not going to get damage through. I think it needs to be Tethys. I think it needs to be the next hit of Chillwind. Yes! More armor! More armor for the armor gods. You need some health. You keep dying to things, and I'd rather not have you die to things. I don't think I reroll here. But let's see where the Concealed Cavern takes me. Random consumable cards. Okay, I don't know which of these I want. Hellhorned, Awoken, and Melting Remnant. Let's go Logbook. Hellhorned. Consume. I want literally 0 of these cards. Awoken. Consume. I like the Rail Spike. I'd take this. I'd take this. I'd take Channel Song, I think. I'd take Preserve Thorns. These are all really good. Wildwood Tome is interesting. Wildwood Sap and Pyre Shards may be less interesting. But I think all of these are good. Like, most of these are good. Melting Remnant? No. No. Probably not. Probably not. No. We are not playing with Reform. Consume cards in hand. Add a draft unit to your hand and apply 10 for each card consumed. Big ol' draft? I'm not here for big ol' draft. I'm not here for endless either. None of this matters. Okay, so it's Awoken. Because I would take 0 of the Hellhorned cards, and I would take maybe 1 or 2 of the Melting Remnants, and I would take almost every Awoken card. One of the weaker ones, but I'll still take it. Do I? I actually think I don't take this. I think this is the one, like, I think this is the one I don't take. That's really unfortunate. I carefully retrieve an item from the wreckage, trying my best not to disturb the train any further, but the train collapses under its own weight. Oh well. Nothing else was useful anyway, it was just gold. Alright, am I taking the reroll here? I think I take the purge here. No, I don't actually need the Merchant of Steel, do I? So I guess we're gonna hit Merchant of Magic and the Unstable Vortex here. So I probably just save my money. I can always purge later. And also saving my money gives me more shots at better trinkets. And I have to take this. Whatever this is, I have to take it. +8? Yeah, that's fine. Regardless, oh, Pyre Wings are dangerous. I still have to take this. Oh, Pyre Wings are really bad here, actually. Maybe I can't take this? I mean, if I don't take this, this fight gets a lot easier. If I do take this, this fight gets a lot harder. A lot harder. Like, ridiculously harder. I need the money. I need the money. And I don't think this will kill me. It'll be hard, but I don't think it'll kill me. Ooh. Minus capacity on the top floor. Unfortunate. I cannot afford to play the Mollusk Mage. She'll just instantly die. I mean, I think Teethys instantly dies here too, so that's kind of a problem. Let's hope I get damage shield. Cool, this set up correctly, and I did in fact get damage shield. Lucky. In what way am I casting damage shield? I might just toss all of the damage shield here. It's not unreasonable to flash freeze the light wings first, though. And then just get like 3 hits of damage shield on Teethys. That actually seems fine. Live. Demand you live here. Please live. Prismal Dust? Do we use another Prismal Dust? It only soaks up 12. As opposed to more later, maybe? Whoever the boss is one of the weaker ones, right? He's the one that gets bigger every time I hit him. So this against the boss is not super helpful, so let's just pop it early, I guess. That seems fine, actually. Ruff! Please no Ember Drain. Holdover. Love it. Free. Mind Collapse is not going to kill anything, unfortunately. But we can still cast it. And gain incant value. You can, in fact, be played and live. We freeze Blazing Bolts so that I can actually cast it in a future turn. You're basically dead here. And the Frostbite will kill you future turn. So we Flash Freeze over here in hopes of making this slightly less painful. Shade Splitter, if I play it here, it just dies anyway. But where else am I going to play it? Oh, he's holding a candy corn now? He's so cute. You're a cute little morsel. Nice try, buddy. I will save Blazing Bolts for next turn when this is on my middle floor. Time to grovel! Yeah, oh, dangerous. Start getting rid of these idiots, shall we? Here, throw you away, I guess. Toss away another Frozen Lance here? Really want to get rid of these Shade Splitters. They're doing me zero good. Yes! You kill them! That's not killing them. That is insufficient killing them. I wanted more killing them. Let's freeze the Bone Dog's favor. Damn it! The Mollusk Mage doesn't live. Unfortunate. Arf! Is it worth it to buff him in order to give him some Frostbite? He'll be too stronger? Let's just get you down. And then... Alright, yeah, that's good. We could preserve Flash Freeze here. I'm not going to get another chance to preserve anything else. Am I winning? I'm already winning. Okay. This time, Grovel is safe. I'm not going to play any more cards, because if I play cards, it affects how much damage he does. So I'm just going to take the win and leave it at that. As much as this goes against the grain. Because I don't want to have to do math. Ancient Synergy. The front unit equal to 2x the number of spells in your deck 3 times. That's rather a lot of damage. Do I want to deal damage to the front unit? 38 damage to the front unit 3 times? Is that good? It's no Blazing Bolts. Maybe it's good enough. Maybe it's similar to Blazing Bolts. Maybe it doesn't matter. I'll take Crystalline Seeds, though. Free Frostbite seems good. I don't think I take any of these. I don't think I need another Grovel. Don't think I need another Grovel? He said questioningly. I don't think I need another Grovel. We'll see if this this is enough to deal with Seraph. And I think I am better off going left side than hitting a Merchant of Steel, so let's do that. What do you have for me? Okay. Pretty confident that I want to get rid of Shade Splitters more than I want to get rid of Trade Stewards. What do you have for me, Merchant of Trinkets? Is it the good stuff? Ooh, Icicle Fracture is pretty good. Chain of Gems has potential. Teeth of Gold is bad. I can take both of these and reroll. I can take both of these and reroll. I'm not summoning enough units to take advantage of Hell's Banners, so it's Tempered Talisman. And I guess we're not getting any of these benefits from the Merchant of Magic. Sorry, Merchant of Magic. Thank you for your presence, but it turns out trinkets. It turns out trinkets. Alright, let's see how Seraph the Patient works. Seraph the Patient is apparently impatient. Huh. Rally plus 3 damage, Incant plus 1 damage. 20 by default. Okay. Does he have pushback? He doesn't, right? He just applies melee weakness, which is not good either. And Incant makes him stronger. As does Rally. Questionable. Did I get the silence? I didn't get the silence. Oh, I wanted the silence! Melee weakness. Next time it's attacked, yep. God, that incant bonus is painful. Is it worth it? It's probably worth it. Oh, and you're attacking this turn anyway. Ooh, no. My boy is dead. My boy is for sure dead no matter what happens. That's not true. Maybe if we incant, your armor gets higher faster than his attack. Oh, yeah, he's living. Okay. So the more I do of this, the better. Every time I do this, he takes 2 extra damage, but he also gains, like, 7 armor. Yeah, it's totally worth it. Yeah? Oh, these guys are dealing a lot of damage, actually. Get you out of here. Have some frostbite. Now let's armor. Whoa, what? I chose the wrong floor. Oh no. Sorry, Mollusk Mage. Okay, Mollusk Mage is just gonna hang out up here then. I would rather keep Blazing Bolts up than Bone Dog's Favor. Because if I can get a free Blazing Bolt on the top floor, that's going to be great. Silence! Get out of here. It's such a big deal. Yeah. That feels good. Also, goodbye, Mollusk Mage. I'll miss you. This is free and holdovered. I don't need to deal you damage. Frostbite will take care of it. This is 3 damage shield versus the 2 damage shield from Grovel. Or 2 if I just drop this out somewhere else first. That seems reasonable. Oh, and things are being frozen. Oh, yeah. You're already dead, so let's start working on the guy in the back row. This is some extra damage to the top that doesn't matter. I don't know if it matters. I still just want to cast spells, don't I? Yeah, I'm not going to get much better than that. Ruff! Man, that favor, that's working out really well. Yeah. Not quite what I was looking for, but thanks anyway. Good. I wanted that energy back. I don't think I want to freeze anything. I think we just dump some idiots. Now we take some fire damage, but it doesn't matter because Frozen Bone Dog's favor. I think we need to focus on getting this Frostbite up. I think that's gonna matter. Oh, I guess we're pretty close to the end here anyway. Still, that's probably better for me than getting more armor. Probably. Really, what I want here is more damage shield. We preserve Blazing Bolts. This is fine. Sure. Ruff! Final wave. Keep on loading up the Frostbite. Continue groveling. Yeah, and I'll save this for when Seraph is up here. Although maybe I should have knocked this guy out. Oh, this is a lot of shields lost that didn't need to be lost. Well, whatever. Hopefully it's still good enough. I'm winning! Cool, let's just burn some spells then, because that's fun. Can't believe we got there, actually. I don't know. Sure. Freeze some morsels. Frostbite. Frostbite is getting there. Tethys is doing some work. Thank you, Tethys. Beautiful. Well done. Hey, Lunar Waffles. Yep, we did it. Worked out pretty well. Tethys did work. Heavy enemy units. Heavy enemy units. Okay. And we have gold Bone Dog's favor. Hell yeah. Cool. That was this one. Excellent. My first Umbra Stygian win. Alright. Well, we're definitely doing a new run. However, I'm going to take a quick break before that happens. But in the meantime, we can work on figuring out what my next win is going to be. So let's, do we just go? I think we just go. Let's see what we got. What am I working with here? Okay. Exiled Umbra and Awoken Primary. Exiled Umbra means we have Plink, which is decent for like the first few rounds and then exceptionally bad later on. Okay. Pyrogro's nice. Wildwood Sap is interesting. And Antumbra Assault. Wow. Okay. And Seraph the Chaste. Seraph the Cleanser. That... Oh, that hurts, because that affects regen. And it affects spikes, too. So spikes are not going to be good here either. Which means Awoken is going to have some work to do. We might have to go heavier into morsel stuff, because at least that stuff isn't cleansable. Alright, Fel has Spell Shield. That I do not care about. This is not going to be the kind of deck where I care about Spell Shield. And Explosive Sigil from Daedalus. Alright, that's fine. I feel like so many of the Exiles as secondary just feel bad. I'm actually not that worried about it. I'm, like, Plink, given the rest of my deck, is maybe better for me than like the default make a morsel. Maybe not better. Better in the beginning for sure. But like also just more specific. Yeah, I think that's a better way of putting it. It's just a different way of approaching it, right? Like it definitely needs support in order to be good, but you kind of know what it's doing. It's definitely going for a specific thing. Alright, this is stuff we have. What artifacts do we have? Magic Power or Sting? Magic Power is actually amazing here. This is actually amazing here. Especially with the Plinks. Oh my god. And with the Restores? No, this is superb. What a great start. And then I don't know what I'm doing here. I think neither of these are particularly good. Maybe we go for Cultivating? I don't know that any of the things here are particularly good. Like, my Awoken Champion just doesn't feel particularly strong. I don't think I can do Awoken Champion stuff. I think we just try our hardest to get a tank, or to get, like, a Morsel Eater, and then go with that. So maybe I just take Sentient, so it can rush me towards the thing that I need to get. Because spikes aren't going to be good. It is Cleansing Seraph, yeah. Like, spikes will probably be okay. Spikes still isn't going to be okay. Like, we tried spikes last time, and it ended up not getting us all the way there. Like, we died in a... We died to Daedalus or something. Like, my deck just wasn't capable of getting there. And I think it's because I was trying to go all in on spikes. And I don't really have the tools for that. We have some decent healing, but I don't think Spike Seraph is the way to take advantage of it. Or Spike Sentient, rather. Exploding Sentient might be okay. But I suspect Cultivating is probably my best bet for now. And we'll see what I can accomplish. Yeah, so back to the game. So, what are we doing here? Let's double check what we're doing here, so I actually know. We have taken Revenge Sentient. We got the Magic Power Trinket, actually, feels very, very strong with Plink in the deck. And also makes Restore significantly better. So, I think we are gunning for It's I'm not sure whether we're gunning for an Awoken tank or an Umbra tank. But I think our deck can kind of pivot either way. Like, we have good options in both directions. And there's definitely, like, some tanks that are going to be better than others, right? Like, Overgorger would be way better for us than the Damage Shield or the Lifesteal one, because both Damage Shield and Lifesteal are cleansable. Likewise, the Awoken tank that grows rather than the Awoken tank that spikes, because spikes is cleansable. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. But I guess we'll see. Think you should get lunch? You should probably get lunch. This is early game. This is not super exciting anyway. Yes. Units can appear on all floors. That's actually just fine. I do not mind. Look at him rage! This did not work out well. Well, let's draw some cards and maybe things will be good. Where are my plinks? There are 5 of them in the deck! There we go. I don't have room to put him up here, unfortunately. But we can maybe put him here. One of you is dying, so let's plink again. I think we plink again. Now I've got a deck full of garbage. Hand full of complete and utter garbage. I can drop a Train Steward and give you a bunch of morsels. And not feel too terrible about it. Oh, I should have checked the order in which morsels were going to be applied. Also, I'm drawing a ton of cards, so I need Ember. Are you going to live long enough to lifesteal? You are. Amazing. Pyrogrow is very good in this deck. Wow, good job, Revenge. 0 damage? I don't like that. Oh, because you're going to heal it all. I see. Unfortunate. We're still taking some damage up here. This is going to be 4 damage. Unfortunate. And this is where we plink and hope. Woo! Very good plink. You've got some regen on you. Well, we can apply some regen. I guess we just do this here. You'll take enough damage that I only take 4 up here instead of 6. Throw away a Train Steward. Heal this Train Steward. Drop some regen on the Train Steward. It's not actually going to do anything. Well, whatever. Should have done up here, because extra regen. Sure, eat him first. I can actually just spend everything here. Well, unfortunately, I'm not going to get value out of the plinks or the slays. And the 2 restores are probably better up here. I guess we get more damage from you? But, like, you're not living that long. We need both of these to make a difference here, right? Because first round, you're going to get yourself... No, even both of these don't make a difference there. Okay, so we'll just put them here. I cannot do a thing there. Wow, that was close. So how good is revenge here? Handful. Boy, is it. God, do I take Sharpen? Vine Grasp, potentially good, but not with all the damage I already have. Anything that I'd want to Vine Grasp, I'm going to kill with Plink anyway. Hopefully. I might take Sharpen here. Like, Sharpen isn't good against Seraph, but Sharpen is good on the way up. Razor Sharp Edge also good on the way up, to be honest. We need our champion to be able to do some damage if we're going to keep them alive that long. I think I like Sharpen better than I like Razor Sharp Edge. I think that's true. But really, I should be on the lookout for free cards anyway. Because, bleh, all of this is bad. I don't want any of these in my deck, actually. Because I'm drawing so many cards. I don't have the Ember. I just need more cards. Banner only on the right side, so I guess we're going right side. Neither of these are good. I might take the Animus of Speed anyway. We do need some damage in this deck, and right now we don't have any. So maybe I should take Animus of Will, because that's closer to damage? Is that where I want my damage to come from? It's not unreasonable. Unless my damage just comes from morsels. Which, I mean, Animus of Will take better advantage of regardless. Okay, yeah, well, sure. Let's take Animus of Will. Seems reasonable. I don't care about spikes. I'm not putting spikes on a 3 health unit. And I'm not rerolling here. I want to save my money. Quick doesn't feel like it matters that much. Yep, moving on. I could purge, I guess. What would I purge? Probably one of the Plinks. Probably. Spikes would be a problem here, actually, because all of my damage is coming from a dude with 3 health. So I think we don't take spikes here. 75 coins isn't that big of a deal. Haste, huh? Do we do bottom floor? I think we might set up bottom floor here. Well, this kills everything here, which is nice. So yeah, let's just do that. Boy, these are some atrocious options. I've got these now set up to hit the money guy whenever the money guy shows up. Oh, I should have dropped out the rubble morsel, the other rubble morsel also. Cool, so that's set up correctly. That worked out. This is where we sharpen. I'm still Plink here. I'm gonna be drawing some cards. Sure, let's give you health. And set up second floor, I guess. Do something with this train steward. Yeah, the candy corn morsels are great. A brief respite. I guess let's restore some health then. Plink does literal nothing, and we can drop another train steward. Drop train steward top floor. So here we are. Things are a little spiky, which means you are very dead. And we don't have a way to fix that, because any amount of damage... Oh, it's only 2 spikes. Never mind. This actually is good. Yes? Oh, no, multi-strike. Never mind, it's not good. That was a bad idea. I made a mistake. Oh, crap! I thought that was Plink! This is stupid. This is extremely stupid. I'm just... We're just gonna... We're just gonna try that one again. Take that one from the top. Well, ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. Alright, same deal. We're making the same decisions, though. We're just gonna do... Same thing again. Have some... You get a rubble morsel. We set up excavators on both floors. And then we'll also set up an excavator mid, I guess. Absolutely, Devonok. That's... I'm not gonna... I'd just be throwing it away. Like, that's stupid. It's stupid. We are sharpening our boy the Awoken. Boy or girl. I think girl. Gain some health. This can go here, and now we have another rubble morsel up here. That's fine. Brief respite, so I guess just restore up. As if that's going to make a difference. Alright, let's just put everything where they're supposed to go. And Tumbra Assault on the one place where it makes a difference. Health or damage? Probably damage here. Oh, but then he dies to the spikes. I'm dumb. Alright, well. Guess you get health. And you get another Train Steward. This is a little better. Not a lot better, but a little better. And we are drawing a million cards here. There is nothing to slay. And nothing to plink. So let's just regen. Sharpen? Is that good? Is Sharpen better than regen here? Sharpen's probably better than regen. Sharpen's a lot better than regen. Alright, we survived. Everything's gonna be fine. Probably. For some value of fine. Yeah! Go, Pumpkinhead! Do the thing! Steel Enhancer is free. I like free here. I don't like any of these. I might like Immortal Trade, actually. Like, I feel like my problem right now is just surviving until I get the cards I need. Does Immortal Trade help me do that? Maybe? Maybe. Not really, actually. Not really, actually. Alright, we need a Merchant of Steel here, and we need banners. Fortunately, I get both of those. How lucky. It's the spikes, boy! I wanted the other one. But I guess I'll take this one, because this is what I have access to. And I need an actual tank. You need a Battlestone. You need a little bit more health than you have. You just need more health. Since that is what your plan is. Nothing needs Endless. Endless doesn't help. Endless really doesn't help. Purge might be helpful, but also it's expensive. Can always purge later. I could re-roll and maybe get some good things for one of our other units. Get something else good for Thorned Hollow. Am I gonna get another Merchant of Steel ever? We are taking Herzl Horde Umber Banner over here on the right. Yeah, we're for sure going right here. And that's my last banner. I feel like I go right here instead of hitting the Merchant of Steel. Like, Concealed Caverns is potentially good. Here... I guess it depends on how much money I have. If I have a lot of money, I'll go for to try the Merchant of Trinkets. If not, I guess I'll go left and get money. But neither of these are steel. Here we have Steel Vortex versus Forgotten Boons, Concealed Caverns, Helvet. I probably go left here. So I do hit Merchant of Steel here. And then last, I guess we'll have to look at our deck at that point and decide whether Magic or Steel helps us more. But, okay, so there are options to go for Steel after this. So I don't need to reroll here just to get one more thing onto my... Like, I'm going to have other opportunities to level up my units. So I'm not too worried about doing it here. I'm not too worried about getting, like, one more hit of whatever onto my Thorned Hollow. So I think we're good. Oh, Concealed Caverns. Is it Bone Dog? It might be Bone Dog again. It's not Bone Dog! You see the tent before you see the winged hiding near it. You prepare for a fight! Mercy, please, I mean no harm! Oh, this is the one where you can, get... Oh, how does this work? How does this work? What do they do to the... I really should look this up, because I don't remember the details. I've seen it before, but I don't remember what the details are. I'm going to look this up. Monster Train Wiki. Concealed Caverns. Which one is this? Is this the mysterious figure? I don't think this is the mysterious figure. Abandoned Winged. That's what this is. Heaven's Aid upgrade. Heaven's Gift. Okay. So it's one of 3 different bonuses for the spell. For anything that I take. It's either Revenge, increased strength, Endless, and increased strength, or an Extinguish ability. And on a spell, it's either gain money, reserve, restore pyre health, or on play, add a copy to your discard pile. So none of my spells actually benefit much from this. But I don't mind putting this on a unit. It's a shame I can't put it on the champion. It would be great to have this on the champion. But I think I put this on the Thorned Hollow and just accept. Like, except that I just don't have access to the Thorned Hollow for this upcoming fight. Even though it's dataless, it's probably still okay. I think I can take one fight without the Thorned Hollow. Hopefully. Hopefully I can take a fight without the Thorned Hollow. Because it's potentially a very, very strong bonus. So, yeah, take my Thorned Hollow, and hopefully you give me back a really good Thorned Hollow. And I guess we'll get it back right after the Daedalus fight. So that's cool. And that's all we got. Here we go. Wish me luck. Explosive Sigil, so Revenge Boy is going to be even better. We're going to be drawing literally all of the cards. I like that plan. Alright, so, oh, I don't start with a Plink? Terrible. Draw me a card. Excuse me? That didn't have the thing. Interesting. I'd rather have the 4 health than the damage shield. You can have a damage shield. Look at that damage. That's real damage, actually. Sure. Okay, you need to sharpen up. And then probably heal. Oh, Plink is maybe better than a heal? Plink is, in fact, better than a heal. Boy, we really need some energy here. We found some things that are free. Regen. Plink doesn't do anything. And Tumber Assault doesn't do anything, except when it does. Ooh, Morsel Miner. Delicious. Restore? Trains? Probably Restore. God. Our girl here desperately needs her health back. Now is the time for Plink. Now is your time to shine. Shine! Thank you for the shining. Okay, yes, more health. More health for whatever is going on over here. It's not spikes, but it's still pretty good. For sure we're tossing on 1 regen. The question is whether we Antumbra Assault or also Restore. That's such a good line. Alright, you get some random garbage. I think... Antumbra Assault saves us 5 damage. Restore saves us 6 damage? And I don't really have a place to put the thing? And they're both dead anyway? Whatever. This is also whatever. I'll take 2 damage, it's fine. I think we just sharpen up even further here. And also more regen. And Tumbra Assault seems like a good idea. Tumbra Assault seems like a good idea. You're already dead. But a shot at a morsel for our sentient seems not bad here. Also more steel enhance. More steel enhancement. The steel enhancer should probably start going on the Animus of Will, actually. Oh well. Now we can drop a Train Steward. Fun. Alright, we've reached the end and we are doing just fine. I don't need to press any more buttons. Everything is fine here. Is this even helpful? Maybe? Yeah! We're just playing cards for the sake of playing cards. That's fine. And you're dead here. Yeah, we should have been dropping the steel enhancer on the actual damage dealer here. No? This is intriguing. I feel like the answer to this is still no. I don't know when I would want to use Adaptive Mutation, actually. Like, I just don't know when I would actually want to play this card. But I do definitely want Awoken's Rail Spike, so we'll take that. Ah! We found the holo! Well, I think I still like the holo better than Spike's Boy? So maybe we take the holo, and then I just have to get rid of a bunch of other stuff? Or maybe we have multiple tanks, and that's... I don't actually know if that's fine. I think that's not fine, actually. I think that's too much crap in my deck. I think we still take the holo, though. The holo's better. I think the holo is where I want to be. Definitely not either of these two. And we're taking Ember, because I have all the card draw right now. I don't really feel like I need more capacity. Okay, so we're going right here, yeah? I want the trinket more than I want the removal. I don't need anything from the banner, but money is useful, because we're running up to several different merchants of trinkets. So... yeah... I'm pretty sure whatever this is, I'm not taking it. Yeah, definitely not taking that. I might take Morsel Maker, actually. What does my deck look like? So we've got an Awoken Hollow, and then an Animus of Will behind it. So there's not actually room for Morsel Maker on that zone. But we could put a Morsel Maker behind the Sentient and not feel bad about that. I kind of like that plan, actually. Because the Sentient does need some support, and I still want to be drawing cards with her. Sure. This seems a little silly. And maybe problematic. Cultivating 2, look at that health pool. Oh my god. What is the highest rank of Cultivating? Have I ever seen it? 200 health. Versus, like, higher ranks of Bristling, which we're not getting to. Yeah, sure. Cultivate harder. I mean, Spike's also good to have on Cultivating. Is 60 health enough? Really, how much more health do I need now that I'm above, like, certain values? Do I need 100? No. If only I had that one full heal card, that would be nice. I still want to get that with Holdover. That would be fantastic. I don't think this is that game, though. Let's take... maybe one hit of Bristling is good. And I can't guarantee that I get the hit of Bristling if I take Cultivating 2 here. I think this is actually potentially very good. So let's try this. And see whether or not it's terrible. Yo, free stings? And they hit, like, a slightly extra harder? I think that's better than Cleansing Water. Yeah. Let's take free stings. Let's take free stings. We can sting people. We'll sting people to death. Random artifact? Absolutely. This is A-okay. I am on board with this. Alright, so here's the plan. Sentient bottom floor. Awokened Hollow second floor. I guess we'll put the Train Steward up here for no good reason. Plink does me no good here, but we might as well cast it anyway. You need to be healed. That's where the heals go. We for sure Sting, and we Plink, I guess. You're gonna get higher damage up here, huh? Alright, we want the Morsel Maker down here. But I don't know if I can afford to play it this turn. What else am I doing here? We definitely Pyrogrow. 100% continue the stinging action. You get the Animus. Plink here is maybe not a bad idea. Want that first. Okay, now they're both dying. Excellent news. Do I play Morsel Maker or do I play something else? I kind of, like, I want to get the Morsel Maker down here, but I also want to make sure I kill this Collector. So maybe let's make sure we kill the Collector. And then we can Wildwood Sap you and continue your shenanigans. And just drop some morsels down here. And then eventually we'll be able to play Morsel Maker, just not this cycle. Which is probably wrong, now that I think about it. But, you know what? Whatever. This is where we're at. Everybody's dying here, so we're good. So we're just gonna focus down here. Right now it's drawing 5. I can afford to draw 5, actually. And none of the spells I have in my hand are particularly exciting. None of the spells I'm going to draw with are particularly exciting either, though. So let's keep healing this boy, because that's important. You've already got spikes, you don't need more spikes, so let's apply that here. More damage, more better. Oh, it's damage, also. Which is maybe really good to have on the back row for the extra... Like, the spikes are then useless, but at least we're getting extra damage on the multi-striker. That's fine, actually. I think I will not burn Rail Spike for 1 draw. So let's see if Plink can get us value. Ah, value. Kind of. Something resembling value. Alright, so remember, Steel Enhancer goes over here. We're gonna have some problems here, so let's see if we can make those problems go away. Problems are starting to go away. I can play everything, that's great. Here, have a Train Steward. Can I throw away a Train Steward? I cannot. I could back row a Train Steward, but then I won't be able to play the Morsel Maker when they show up. And I cannot Antumbra Assault a Train Steward successfully. Which is unfortunate. There's nothing I can Antumbra Assault successfully here, unfortunately. You're taking 2 hits even with Antumbra Assault. Which leaves this guy alive up here. Which means I'm taking 4 damage? Oh, 10 damage. He's gonna get to 8 up here and then 11, so I'm taking 22 damage? Yikes. There's not really anything I can do about it, though. With the way that this is set up. Crap. Okay, so then let's start hurting this guy and seeing what we can do here. That's probably my best bet. And I'll just keep the Train Steward in hand because the only way to throw it out is back row here, and I'd rather leave that spot for the Morsel Maker. 2 waves remaining. I'm not even going to get value out of it. Let's just get it out. Here's that morsel maker. A brief respite. 26 damage. You're taking 5. I can kill you off. It's probably better than taking 11. That feels worthwhile. There is nowhere I can throw either of the units in my hand. Unfortunate. Do we just play the remaining cards? Probably. Now might be a good time to launch the rail spike. Am I likely to draw things that are better than restores? Like, the only thing I really care about playing right now are the restores. So I play 2 restores on my turn? Maybe I'll draw more things that I can play? Yeah. Now we launch the spike. Ah, I drew 2 restores. And also some stings. Nice. $25 damage. That's not a real amount of damage. Morsel Maker does not fit on the bottom floor. Otherwise, I would absolutely have put Morsel Maker on the bottom floor. Oh, Morsel Maker does fit on the bottom. I forgot Morsel Maker was 1. I should have done that. Wow. Foolish. Okay, that would have been a better turn. Alright, let's see if we just win here. So far, no. Okay, so we'll set up to win here. You get stung. I think we just ignore the bottom floor at this point. So let's play up the top. Now we have double Antumbra, triple Plink. That's not going to get me anywhere, is it? Let's just get some damage on the boss then. Oh, yeah, but the remaining capacity doesn't matter, Choxy. What matters is being able to play it. I'm not worried about the capacity for the morsels, because once I play the Morsel Master, there's nothing else going down on that floor anyway. Yep, we are drawing our full hand here. Alright. We've already won. That's good. I like winning. I'm still going to play everything that I can. Specifically restores because they're interesting. And the extra regen is very helpful here. Yeah, whatever. Take some extra damage. Die. Good regens. Good regens. Remember, Morsel Maker is 1. Petrified Crucible? Which one is this? Oh! Yeah, that's useful. I'll take that. We got spikes. Interesting. Interesting. I feel like this is not actually good because we have the Thorn Fruit. Edge Prior. I feel like my deck is already too full of garbage right now. So maybe I don't take Edge Prior. Invigorating Solution. I don't need extra draw is the thing. Do I really just skip here? Like, these are pretty good cards. Am I actually just skipping here? I think I am. I think I just skip here. Fascinating. That's not where I expected this to go. Preserve Thorns feels like a waste. Edge Prior, we don't have room for. And I don't want to take Capacity, I just want to take Ember because I'm drawing so many cards. So yeah, I guess I skip. Ooh, I could take an engine upgrade. I'm on board with engine upgrade. Yeah, I'll take that. Absolutely. We're going to have empty floors, so that's fine. I should maybe have also thought about prison retrieval. Because tutoring is good. Alright, so what have you done to my, my Thorn Hollow? It's got Extinguish on it. The worst of the 3 possible bonuses. Can I just... Can I just leave it with you forever? Like, can I just not take it back? I'm kind of into just not taking it back at this point. Merchant of Steel? Merchant of Steel is important. Unstable Vortex also important. Yeah, I know. I know. It's wishful thinking. I think it's time to start getting rid of some of these plinks, in addition to getting rid of my train stewards, which I have not yet done. Is Merchant of Steel better? We have so much money. I do need a Merchant of Steel. We want to make Awoken Hollow better. And Awoken Hollow, at the moment, is not what I would call better. Yeah, I'm not happy with that bonus, Choxy. It's really a shame. God, I love Unstable Vortex so much, though. Is Hellvent any good for me? I feel like Hellvent... I would actually Hellvent the Rail Spike. I really like the Awoken Rail Spike. So maybe that makes this worth it. Even though all of this stuff is also good. Remind me when I can hit more Merchants of Steel. Oh, I have plenty of chances to hit more Merchants of Steel. Alright. Yeah, sorry, Merchant of Steel. Today is not your day. Love Awoken Rail Spike. Yeah, give me more copies. Let's get rid of some of this garbage. I hate the train stewards. The question is, do I hate the train stewards more than I hate the plinks? That's a real question, actually. Probably. I probably hate the train stewards more than I hate the plinks. Capacity is becoming a real problem right now. I have too many units. Ah, consume cards. Awoken, Melting Remnant, and Stygian, huh? Well, we know that Awoken cards are good. I believe Melting Remnant consumables are all bad. How are Stygian? How are Stygian cards? Logbook. Cards that say consume and belong to the Stygian Guard. I think without other sources of Frostbite, Spike the Stygian probably not worth it. Crystalline Seeds is fine. Unnamed Tome is potentially pretty strong. Urchin Spines I wouldn't take. Deep Offering, that's expensive for what I'm doing. I wouldn't take it. I think I would take gifts for a guard, though. Oh, that's not an option. It's just these 5. This is not a thing that would show up. Okay. So, Crystalline Seeds and Unnamed Tome, 2 out of 5. And Melting Remnant is all garbage. Melting Remnant is all garbage. Would not take this. Would not take this. Would not take this. Would not take Sacred Wicks. I wouldn't even take Remnant Pack. Yeah, none of these are takeable. And then all of the Awoken cards are good. Every single Awoken card is good. Well, there are some that are less good, but most of the Awoken cards are good. So let's see what the Awoken cards are. Wildwood Zap! Sure, I'll take another Wildwood Zap. Oh, relatively intact. We could take a Stygian card, maybe. Nope, not that one. And it collapses. Alright, well. We got 2 shots out of that. That's fine. Better than I usually get. And let's battle. Multi-strike? Stealth multi-strike? Harvest, huh? Well, at least they'll just die to spikes anyway. Yeah, sure, that's fine. You can multi-strike. You're still dying on the first hit regardless. This guy then deals 12 instead of 6, but that's not a big deal. And you take more damage against my spikes. Beautiful. Yeah, get wrecked. Get all the way dead to multi-strike. What is your deal? Relentless Sweep, Lifesteal 10. Oh. Sweep is a problem. I'm going to have to change what I do against this guy. We're going to have to rethink our options. Because I can't rely on my my multi-striker to actually deal with him because of sweep. Crap. Well, we'll see what we get. How do I change my setup here? Well, this definitely happens. Oh, Plink is good here. Nice. Because Animus of Will does not survive longer than a turn against Sweeper. Oh, really? It doesn't even give you all the consume cards? That's too bad. Sting for a draw next turn either way, and this way I save my health. So what does Animus of Will do for me? I think we put Animus of Will top floor. And it can just sit there and do nothing for me, because it's not going to do anything during the... It would be fine during the regular fights, though. I probably should have set it up second floor anyway. Well, whatever. We still set up Awoken Hollow mid. Maybe I just try and ramp up on spikes, because we're dealing 9 damage a shot. You need restores. There's only one place that Sting makes sense, so do that thing. I think I Morsel Maker over Sharpen. And we just start leveling you up? Is this good? This is probably better than any other options I have. And toss a Trained Steward out for no good reason. Top floor? Mid? Top floor. Let's just continue tossing garbage on the top floor. You are all dead. I don't need to worry about you. We can start stinging up here. We're absolutely tossing out the Pyrogrow. Steel Enhancer. Do I need to start focusing on the Sentient? I think I kind of need to start keeping the Sentient up. Like, it's a little tough to decide who I should go all in on, but I need to go all in on someone. And I think I want it to be the Sentient rather than the Awoken Hollow. That's probably wrong. The Awoken Hollow is probably a better choice. I should have put the Morsel Maker up here. And just gone all in on Awoken Hollow, and Sentient should have been left to their own devices. Well, we can still improve things here. This will still be good. The question is where I put the Wildwood Sap. Oh, I can't even play them. Ooh. I think Gosh. Where do I want the Rejuve? Where do I want the Rejuve the most? I feel like Awoken Hollow is still a better bet for me than the Sentient. More max health and more damage even with the spikes? Yeah. We'll just focus here. Yeah. Well, I don't need capacity on this lore, so engine upgrade. A successful plinking. Do I Antumbra assault you, or do I try and do some things here? Where do you end up? Minus 44? So you're at 75, 35, 31, which means I need to deal a little extra damage to you so I don't take infinite damage. So we have to do that here. And restore goes where? I think we decided that this is our best bet, so really we just focus entirely on the Awoken Hollow here. A brief respite. Get stung. I can't afford to draw that many cards? Oh, there's no room to play the other Train Steward up here. Minus capacity was a problem. I'm not going to get... Oh, no, I could slay one of these guys. Oh. I could Antumbra assault one of these idiots and improve my lot slightly. Well, let's finish dumping the restores. This now draws 4. Could do that. Or we double Antumbra Assault down here and see what I get. What am I likely to draw? Plinks? Restores, potentially? Kind of like actually drawing the cards here instead. Well, that was bad draws. That's helpful, but the rest of them were bad draws. And we'll let the Silent Marksmen kill themselves on the Sentient. Or we'll Plink. And double miss. But yeah, we're going all in up here. And it worked! We win. Happy to hear it. Does any of this matter? Not really. You get a Rebel Morsel. Good regen. Huh. How do I feel about this? I feel like this is actually completely irrelevant. Completely irrelevant? Not completely irrelevant, so it's probably not worth skipping. Ooh, not like I need the extra card draw, though. And that is kind of expensive. I just really like the healing. That's a lot of healing. I think we have a lot of healing. I think I'm okay. Oh, another engine upgrade. Prism Retrieval also potentially worth taking here. Since I have a lot of units in my deck, and my deck is also enormous. I like both Engine Upgrade and Prism Retrieval. This is a very interesting set of choices here. Prism Retrieval lets me get my engine online earlier, which is potentially relevant. Engine Upgrade just lets me cast more things. Hey, Chrono, how's it going? I think Prism Retrieval is probably better for me at this point than Engine Upgrade. I am playing a lot of cards. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Mostly. I'm mostly doing well. Something I ate probably didn't agree with me. So we're kind of collectively dealing with the fallout from that. But other than that, I'm doing well. So if I have to suddenly take a break, that's why. Be warned. I think I take Prism Retrieval. It's kind of a weird choice here, but I think I take it. I think it's good for me here. The ramshackle tent, now an oddly welcome surprise, comes into view. Safely inside, the Winged is patiently waiting for you. Well, it wasn't easy. Let me get that out of the way first. But this here is some of Heaven's finest work, if I'm being honest. And I am. So make sure this gets used in the right place. Seraph can smell an assault from rings away, but I think you just might have a chance. So this is a pretty terrible Heaven's Gift, to be honest. I am probably just going to purge this Thorned Hollow. I think I would rather this Thorned Hollow not be in my deck, even with all of the boosts I have on it. Merchant of Magic or Herzl's Hoard. Oh, we have all of the money. We go for the trinkets. And the Pyre boost is not bad either. We should fart a lot so that Seraph gets disgusted and leaves. Yeah, Seraph can smell an assault coming from rings away. I'm not playing a lot of morsel units. I'm not... Do I want this? That's a lot of morsels, and I don't have room for it. I think I'd rather have Mask of Penumbra, I guess. This is great. Winged Indulgence is great. Is Split Anvil great? You love Drop Cage? I'm not doing any Drop Cage shenanigans, though. This is not a good deck for it. Although I agree it has a lot of potential. We just have 0 Ascend or Descend cards in this deck at the moment. It's not something I've been prioritizing, but also I just literally have not been given the option yet this game. Split Anvil. Spells in hand that cost less are reduced to 0 for the turn. So if I have a 2-cost spell, it'll make all my 1s cheaper. And I have a 2-cost spell. For the turn, that feels like it's not good enough. I think I just reroll. Light's Gift doesn't make a huge difference to me. Although maybe that gives me some incentive to set up higher up. Fairly sure it works with X costs too. Oh, that's interesting. I should have considered that. Okay, yeah, you're probably right. I do have a bunch of X's. Ah, well then it would have been good. Alright, I guess we just take Hammer Chest Plates then. Because that's fine. I mean, we were taking Hamlet Chest Plates anyway, but yes, it does. And I think I purge here? I think I purge here. I think it is actually important to purge this Thorned Hollow, so that I have a better shot of drawing the units I need in my free unit draw. Alabaster Guardians have 1,000,000 spell shield. You got it. Alright, well, we're doing this. And this. Throwing this away here. We'll throw this away up here. I do not want to use my Wildwood Saps here, actually. Oh, they come in with a bunch of armor. Boo. How are you dying? How am I dealing 11 damage to you? I'm only dealing 10. Oh, never mind. My spikes deal 20, not 10. Nice. Maybe I give you 1 Wildwood Sap? Kind of want to save the saps, though. Regretting purging Thorned Hollow now? No, no. Because I have the other Hollow. My only regret is that I drew this guy first instead of the other Hollow. But we have a lot of card draw, so we'll probably get there. Double Thorns, that's true. Double Thorns is not wrong. Here we go. You go here. Let's continue throwing away stings up here. We'll get a Morsel Maker back here. It'll be delightful. And let's begin the enhancing. And give me more energy, please. You're already dead. That's beautiful. We need to start doing restore stuff here. Oh. Well, that's a problem. Disapprove. Prism Retrieval would draw exactly Train Steward, so we're not doing that. Draw 3 cards with Rail Spike? Is it time for Rail Spike? It's probably time for Rail Spike. Oh, wrong floor. And that would have made these free had I picked up the correct trinket. Unfortunate. Ah, well. What's happening here? How much do I care? 10. There is no difference between 10, 20, and 30. You're dead, but I don't know by how much. This is net positive for me. Yep. This is really unfortunate. It's still worth it, though. 97, so you're at 15. There is no difference between 15 and 25 in terms of how much damage I take. And we'll throw away Plinks down here, I guess. Boy, that is some armor. You're dead now. Level you up. Level you up further. We're still not hitting the back row? There we go. This is where this goes. Oof. Well, you're still dying anyway. Now we have morsels for exactly no one. Why did I think that was a good idea? Mysterious. This doesn't even do anything anymore. So maybe I just throw it away. Not on this floor. Oh, my deck is full of garbage. I might need to take... Oh, I don't even have the option. No, I do. I might need to take capacity here because my deck has too many units. God, I am taking a lot of pyre damage here. I don't like this. Do I even want the morsels in my deck? Got one morsel. Is that good? I don't know. Mystery. Get some more damage here. That's probably good. Do I rail spike here? I might. Just burn the rest of my deck. Actually, just spend cards. I don't rail spike for one. Where does Antumbra Assault go? Does this make... Okay. Currently 87. The difference between 87 and 81 is 0. So I just take 15. I don't know. I'm not sure where... I'm not sure if it helps anywhere. Boy, this is messy. I do not have a lot of damage output. At least this is working. We're not going to get anywhere here, so I'm not going to care. 97 and 107 is the same? Is the same. Do I survive that? Oh my god, that's 28 damage. I'll be at 1 health. Nothing I can do about it. That's not true. I could sting. I could plink. 107. Can I deal 17 damage? I can't deal 17 damage. I might be able to deal 17 damage. then I need to get lucky on the blinks. Interesting. Well, I don't know what else I'm doing with it. Like, this guy is not doing much here, and he's gonna die here, so that's fine. This is some pretty big oofs. Yo, we did it! We got him down to 89! Cool. Pretty lucky, actually. So let's just start throwing some stuff here. Double restores on this guy. Plink again, I guess. Yeah. Only 21 damage instead of 28. How lucky. You're already dead, so let's sting. This I just want not in my deck. Continue the stinging. Yeah! That's a lot of stings. All for you, lady. Cast spells because spells. God, it's a good thing I got the Pyre health. There was one, like, Pyre Remnant that I was able to take for 20 health, and we definitely needed it. Good regens. God. Spreading Spores! Huzzah! It's too bad we're up against Seraph the Chaste. Maybe I don't want Spreading Spores. I love Spreading Spores, but I think I don't want Spreading Spores. Like, I don't think Spreading Spores does anything for this deck. Or maybe I want twice as many Spreading Spores? Maybe, yeah. Well, Adaptive Mutation doesn't do anything for sure. Forever Consumed feels not very impressive. So maybe we just take Spreading Spores anyway. And I kind of think I take Capacity here, weirdly, just to leave room for the, for the morsels. So there's that one spot in the back row so I can drop morsels on my hollow. Forever Consumed deals with tank sinking. That's true. You're right. It's definitely not draw. I feel like it might be Fell's Remorse. But eventually we just fill up with stings anyway. So it's probably Light of Seraph. Room for that morsel. Room for that morsel. Okay. Thinking about where to go here because I'm not sure. But I was thinking about the factions. Oh, I have more health. I might have to go for Pyre Remains. It might be like strictly necessary that I go for Pyre Remains here. Not super excited about Concealed Caverns. Concealed Caverns is good, but the Pyre Remains might be the most important thing. In addition to like being able to hit Unstoppable. Like all of these three are good, and I feel like some of these are mediocre. Like I don't know that I want another Hellvent right now. So I've been thinking about the factions and how they feel in terms of difficulty, right? Like, when I was first starting the game, Awoken felt basically broken. Like, I could do anything I wanted with Awoken and everything would win. Hellhorn never really clicked for me, which is unusual. I feel like a lot of people have had good success with Hellhorn, but I kind of haven't found it. Stygian has been really nice to me, though. Like, I feel like Stygian kind of, no matter what I do, it'll probably come together and be either a win or very, very close to a win. Like, everything I do with Stygian feels powerful. And then, Umbra has kind of also has felt fairly stable as I've gone through the Covenants. Like, frequently it doesn't work, but when it does work, nothing can stop it. Like, it doesn't, there's nothing that can get in the way of Umbra succeeding when Umbra is it has the tools and and everything comes together. We get rid of a steward for sure. I don't know if we get rid of the other steward here or if we get rid of a plink. It might be time to start getting rid of plinks. I mean, it's probably been time to get rid of plinks for a while now, but... And then also, like, Melting Remnant kind of feels the same way, although Melting Remnant is maybe a little bit lower power than Umbra. Like, Melting Remnant doesn't always get the tools the same way that Umbra pretty frequently gets the tools. But if Melting Remnant gets the tools, you just win. And if Melting Remnant doesn't get the tools, then you kind of flail around with reform things and nothing quite comes together, and it's unfortunate. But that's, like, also pretty stale. Like, it's felt pretty similar, like, through the ranks of Covenant, right? Early Covenant or late Covenant, I feel like my experience with Melting Remnant, my experience with Umbra has still been pretty similar. Whereas Awoken, I feel like, started off just immensely, ridiculously strong, and has now reached the point where, it's not. And I have to be really, really careful what I do in order to eke out a win with Awoken. Which is interesting that it felt so overpowered early on, and then as the Covenant has ranked up, it's starting to feel underpowered. Whereas most of the other factions, I'm going to leave Hellhorned aside, because I still don't understand Hellhorned, but most of the other factions have felt like fairly stable experiences. Either stuff comes together and you win, or stuff kind of doesn't come together and maybe you win, maybe you don't. But, like, you understand what's going on, and it's all pretty much the same. Do I go for extra spikes, or do I go for just a bunch of health? 30 more health or 10 extra spikes? I don't actually know. I think it's the health, actually, here. I think the health is better for me. So what are we doing here? Strength Stone, Damage Shield, and Quick. So the only unit this can go on is Awoken Hollow, because Morsel Maker is not a real unit, and I don't care. So does the Awoken Hollow want either of these things? Not really. I guess I could give you a Strength Stone. But really what I want here is a reroll. I just want more health on this poor guy. You don't think anyone understands Hellhorn? Maybe not. Maybe I am, I might not be attributing my Hellhorn experience correctly, right? Like, I might be assuming that this is a me thing when maybe it's an everyone thing. I guess that's believable. I still like Hellhorn. I think Hellhorn does some interesting things. But Hellhorn, in addition to being one of the more straightforward factions, also has tools I just don't understand. God, I didn't get what I wanted here. This is unfortunate. Do I put strength on the Awoken Hollow? That doesn't feel like it does me much good. I'm kind of on board with actually throwing Damage Shield onto the Morsel Maker. Like, they don't matter, but I do want them to stay alive longer if I can make that happen. I think I want Damage Shield on the Morsel Maker, and then I guess I could put Strength Stone on the Hollow and then reroll and see what I come up with. I'm not super excited about Quick. Quick doesn't feel like a particularly big deal with these sets of units. If I still had room, I would put Quick on the Multi-Striker, but I don't have that room. So 50, 60 is 110, leaving me with like 90, which is not enough for whatever leveled up thing is, but is enough for both of these if they end up being things that are worth putting on my units. And we just have to take whatever the challenge is for this battle in order to be able to take advantage of the Merchant of Trinkets. I do have another shot of a Merchant of Steel here, so maybe I save my money and take the extra Merchant of Steel here instead. Although, really, I want to take Merchant of Magic because I want to, but then I want to save the money anyway. I think we're just saving the money. Alright, here we go. Spell Shield 2, that's fine. 2 is not a lot of spell shield. It's a little annoying. Oh, but then there is Winged Conduit. Nope. It sucks. It sucks. This very sucks. My plinks are actually useless here. And what's your deal? Revenge gain armor. Of course, of course. Or not armor, damage. Revenge gain damage. Sure, that's fine. That's maybe manageable. That's kind of rough, actually. But we'll see. I need the money. This is going to be a disaster, though. My deck is kind of built around doing bad things. This is actually what my deck is built around. All these things that I'm doing are bad. How badly does this screw me? It means I can't just, like, single target and get rid of this Winged Conduit. So things are just going to be multi-striking, and it's going to suck. Is that okay? I mean, I do have a lot of healing. Maybe it's okay. We'll try it. I really want the money. I want the money so badly. I feel like my deck as it stands is not going to beat Seraph, so I kind of have to take the risky plays in order to try and get better rewards, so I have a better chance of beating Seraph. Ah, look who's in front. That's convenient. I don't want to give you these Wildwood Saps. Why am I drawing Wildwood Saps first turn? Ugh. Oh, you don't have an attack. Fascinating. Well, we'll get the Hollow here. You get the Morsel Maker. You level up. And I am taking some unfortunate damage from this Gilded Wing. Blink doesn't do anything. Sting works here, though. You're dying? Can't have that. These two don't do me any good, unfortunately. Am I dead? Am I just dead here? How much damage is this? Man, everything. I'm getting the swap every time. It's great. How much damage is this? You're going to hit me twice. 3 times. You're going to hit me 3 times. Oh, it's only 27 damage. That's handleable. Compared to other amounts of damage that are not handleable at all. You need to live. Having you live is the most important thing right now. We can engine upgrade there, because I'm never going to get room to put stuff behind you anyway. And I want room to put stuff on top. You're just taking a pile of damage here, and nobody's happy about it. But such is life. Nice. I am taking another 27 damage here. And this guy's gonna kill me? Oof. Well then, let's try and stop this guy from killing me, I think. Not exactly sure I know how to stop this guy from killing me, to be honest. Or how to stop... Oh, I would have been better off doing damage here, because getting him below 80 would have saved me 9 damage. Whereas I don't even know what I'm doing here. I haven't even looked at these numbers. I might have a better shot if I rail spike here than if I do anything else. This is an additional 12 damage. Does that matter? God, do I just lose here? Am I really in that bad of a situation? I can draw 4 with the rail spike. What am I playing if I don't rail spike? I think it's Sharpened Spreading Spores, which is 12, 14 extra damage on you, which is not a lot. What could I potentially get here? Stings and Plinks, maybe? Restores or more damage? I'm in trouble. I'm just in trouble. I can take this damage here. This will work, actually. I can train Steward and give him Spreading Spores. And that means I don't take as much damage from this guy. Ooh. Ooh, boy. Okay. Okay. That'll save me actual damage here. I think this is how I prevent myself from losing. Oh, but he doesn't attack! God, I forgot about the days. Everything is a problem. Okay, so we're just losing here. How do I not lose? Did you just give me the middle finger? Middle tentacle, I guess. Even worse. How do I not lose? That's the real question. I think by going significantly back in time and taking the trinket that makes my spells cheaper when I cast something more expensive. Because that would have been actual amazing here. I'd have been able to do so much work. Instead, I have lost out on my ability to do extra damage here. Which means I'm just dead, probably. Can I reroll? What are my odds if I reroll here? Like, I still have to deal with Spell Shield. Spell Shield's still going to be a problem. I could make this turn go better, but... none of my other turns are appreciably any better. So poor. 3. So if he gets up there at all, it's over. Almost! Almost. Not quite there. Alright, yep. We have to, we gotta mulligan this one as well. I might still be able to eke this one out, but it's pretty close. Like, taking Spell Shield might have actually just killed me. I'm still keeping the Wildwood Sap. No, let's use one of the saps here. We want this dude to stay alive. Alright, we're still doing this. And this. Prism retrieval no longer matters. We need you to level up. We need you to survive. I think a sting here does no good, so we sting up here and get the money. I think I'm okay just burning this so I don't draw what's it later on. Look at this 87. This is so nasty. Do I think my Plinks can knock out your spell shield? Wow, how lucky. That's so worth it. Oh my god. Do you live? You do not live. Oh, okay. So I can't do that either. Not lucky, it turns out, because not enough energy. Each piece of it, like, it's so... There's a balance here, and I'm not hitting the balance. Whatever the balance is, I'm not hitting it. I'm gonna mulligan this one more time. And if I can't make it this time, then I think we just let this one go. Because it might just not be there. Spell Shield might have actually killed me. Which, okay, I was going to die to Seraph anyway. But this might have been... This might have been too much variance. Thank you, Rubber Ducky. I appreciate the bits. Your opinion is noted. We're still doing this thing. Yep. Might as well. Do I also burn the sap here? The other sap? I don't think so. I guess there is still another sap in the deck somewhere. Alright, so this happens. Still need to do this. We still sting up here. We still do this. And then restore here is enough for him to live. Do I not burn the Prism Retrieval here? I think I burned the Prism Retrieval here. I think I burned the Prism Retrieval here. Alright, before I start playing games with Plink, I need to make sure that this guy survives. Which maybe means I don't get to play Engine Upgrade. Alright, he's living now. So now, we play some games with Plink over here. Didn't quite work. Neither of these gets there this time. So maybe now we Engine Upgrade? We still Pyrogrow for sure. Maybe we Plink here. Try and start knocking off his Spell Shield immediately. Or we Wildwood Sap, but we probably Engine Upgrade still. At this point, we probably still Engine Upgrade. Alright. Can I deal 87 damage, given that the Train Steward's not attacking? You need to live. That is the most important thing. Okay, you're living. More restores here would be great, but the most important thing is that you live. This Steel Enhance definitely happens. Now you're down to 87 also. Here's the thing. Even if both of these get below 80, I still lose, because I can't take 36 damage either. So this is not enough. This is still not enough. I think I just can't get there. I think I just don't have the damage output quick enough. Like, I'm not ramping up quick enough to be able to deal with the threats that are being output. I think I just lose here. What could possibly save me here? This is draw 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 2 over. So if I cast any one of these spells, I can then Awoken Railspike for 4. Or for 5, rather. No. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right now, if I play this, I'm only drawing 3. What are my outs? Like, do I even have outs here? I don't think I do. I think I just don't have outs. You need to be dealing a lot more damage than you are. As do you. We just didn't get to the point where we can deal 190 to these Gilded Wings. And Spell Shield. Spell Shield is also a problem. A ton of attack. What does a ton of attack look like? Like, the only thing I can do right now is Sharpen. I don't have that many attack ups. Like, I have Sharpen and I have the Steel. And those have already... That's where that's going. What are my odds on drawing anything worthwhile here? Pretty low. Yeah, I think I get the most damage output from the Sharpen. But if this guy gets up as it stands, I need to kill this person. I need to actually just kill them. They can't get up there. Sharpen is still probably my best damage output, though. Even considering the amount of... Yep, and then Spike for 3. Alright, so Plink knocks off the Spell Shield. And then we can Sting, and that's not nothing. But it's not a lot. And then next turn is probably still death, but we'll see. I guess with enough stings, it's not death. Whew. Okay, we barely live here. That needs to happen. Is Plink better or is Entumbra Assault better? Probably Entumbra Assault. I don't know that it makes much of a difference. What's here? Can draw more stings. Plink doesn't do anything, though. I guess Plink gets 2 copies of Spell Shield here. So you need to die. That's double back row. Interesting. I'm drawing a Sting with this. A Sting doesn't help me here, unless Plink hits correctly. But Plink won't hit. 109. I can't put morsels here. I can put a morsel here, so I should. Now I know I'm drawing exactly Sting from here. Plink here has the potential to still not be effective. So I think I still play it. And then I draw the Sting next turn. Oh, Nice. I still just draw the Sting next turn. Or I draw the Sting this turn. I think I also draw the Sting this turn. Because we're going to get a lot next turn anyway. You in front, you behind. That's 4 damage. So maybe we'll be okay. This is questionable. Here we are. So close to the end. 4 damage down to 24. Plink is free. That's nice. Now down to 20. Which means 2 stings a win. Good. 2 stings live here. Whew. Ooh, that multi-strike is a hassle here. Isn't it? Hey, Inkling, we are, trying to survive here and not getting good odds. Not doing particularly well with it. Sharpen here, probably sharpen back here. I think we still just go all in on the Awoken Hollow, even though the Living Armor is going to get huge. Living Armor is going to get huge! That's such a problem. Well, I can play everything, right? No. I play almost everything. I think I do want to play Spreading Spores, though. I'm not sure where I want to play it. This doesn't change the number of damage sources this guy takes. He takes the same number of hits. If I Spreading Spores here. He starts to take more hits if I Spreading Spores here, because spikes. So maybe I don't Spreading Spores? Is Antumbra Assault better than Spreading Spores? Well, we can still sting him once. That doesn't affect him because it doesn't actually take damage. We double restore almost assuredly up here. This is where we're actually going to get damage output. This is not a lot of damage. Yeah, I think I just don't damage spells here. And then the question is whether Spreading Spores is better here or here. More regen on this boy, or some regen here and additional spike damage. More regen, probably, even though the spike damage is potentially painful. Alright, well, I'm definitely losing here so far. Let's see what I can do to not lose. Can I just play everything? I just play everything. Well, that was a really lucky Plink. Yes! No multi-strike! I'm still losing, though, unfortunately. I don't get enough... additional damage to make the difference here. Yeah, this run isn't gonna make it. I tried! I tried so hard! We optimized this thing almost as well as I could have. Nothing is ever perfect, but we tried our best. Here, have a Train Steward. With spores. And also these things. And then hit you. Does that even make it? You still, everything just dies instantly. Look at how much damage this guy has. Ugh. Ugh. Brutal. Here, let's just make things worse. Yeah. Yeah. He's gonna get up here and completely brutalize my poor Pyre. Yeah, this is the most over it has ever been. Look at him, he's trying! The little morsel's getting in there. Yeah, revenge against spikes on the bottom floor was extremely painful. Woof. I just should have not taken Spell Shield. I should have gone for what would get me to the next round rather than being greedy. I don't know. It's a trade-off. It's a trade-off. Because I still feel like I needed to be greedy there. I feel like I wasn't killing Seraph regardless. So, like, I feel like not being greedy would have killed me too. Just the next round rather than this round. So, or we got time for one more. Let's do one more. Primary Stygian, Allied Awoken. Which means I have Root Seeds. Root Seeds is what I have. We got Teethies and we got Root Seeds. Fascinating. Energy Siphon. Atrocious. Frenzied Swarm is interesting. Not a lot of interesting. I don't have any cards to take advantage of it. But we should be on the lookout for cards with offering. Restoration Detonation I like, but it doesn't fit well with any of the things we have right now. But it does mean we could get an Awoken tank. Here's that Split Anvil. Wow, Split Anvil or First Hell Pact. Those are your choices. One or the other, not both. That's a shame. I don't think we're going to get the card draw engine that we had before, so Split Anvil is maybe not quite as appealing. So I'm going to take First Hell Pact instead. And what does Max Conduit even look like? What is the incentive for me to take Conduit? I've never seen it. I've literally never seen Max Conduit. I guess it's slightly more attack and HP, and damage spells cost -3 on this floor, so I can just literally shoot my entire hand every turn. With very little cost to myself. How do I feel about that? Is that a thing I want to do? I don't think that's a thing I want to do. That's not a thing that really plays well with all of these random tricks. So we just take Chillwind. Armor 10? How do I feel about Armor 10? I think I'm okay with Armor 10. I'm not dealing that much damage. I'm definitely not dealing any back row damage. Like, I'm not dealing that much targeted damage, I mean. So we could maybe deal with Armor 10. Because Frostbite is strong. We'll take the additional unit draft. Maybe it's good. Maybe I get my tank. Oh, which Seraph do I have? Seraph the Devourer. Okay. Do we go mid? I mean, I guess we could just go bottom and hope that Frostbite has time to do its work. Give me the money. -4 because of the healer. Oof. Healers are dangerous here. Healers are dangerous things. You're now dead? You're not dead. Well, now you're dead. I could have done that up here, too. I should have. Oh, I should have cast Root Seeds instead. This is useless. Oh, whatever. I could have not taken 2 damage. don't know that that helps, but maybe. And then I guess I get to play everything? Convenient. Get dazed. Oh, sweet, that's enough. The daze is enough. One more Teethy's attack. Frostbite very strong. Frostbite very strong. Interesting. I don't know that any of these are in line with what I'm trying to do. I think none of these things are particularly helpful. So maybe Flash Freeze is the closest to helpful? Boy, Ice Tornado sure is expensive. I'll take Flash Freeze. I like Flash Freeze. Sharpen? Wildwood Sap? Sharpen is expensive. We still don't have a tank. Which is the important part of this. Razor Sharp Edge is basically removal, right? I could always kill an opposing little guy. It starts getting pretty bad later on. I can't treat it as removal because it doesn't actually kill anything later on. It's removal for like the first 4 or 5 fights. Which is not really enough. I don't really have a good place to use Sharpen right now. I think I just skip here, actually. Wildwood Sap is okay, but I need a place to put it. I think I just skip. Hey, we got an Awoken Hollow. Cool, we have a tank. Maybe I should have taken Wildwood Sap. Or maybe I'm better off leaving my deck small. We need heals on this tank in order for this to be a real tank, though. Maybe I should have gone Stygian instead. Stygian tank, armor tank. Oh, I have Restoration Detonation. Those are my heals. Okay, so where's my spell power? Merchant of Magic on the right side? Cool, let's go. Another Awoken Hollow. I don't need another Awoken Hollow. I would like a Shattered Shell, though. Oh, no, we have Teethy's. Teethy's is going to get sweep. That's what's going to happen. So I don't need to worry about this. Yeah! Hold over my Restoration Detonation. Thank you very much. And I guess let's make it cheaper? What if I give it magic power? 20 health? I like that. Yeah. Let's restore 20 health and deal 100 damage. Seems fair. We can encheapen one of these Root Seeds. I like being able to cast Root Seeds every turn. When it comes up. I like being able to cast it when it comes up. Flash Freeze, though, is maybe more important to be able to cast when it comes up. Or Restoration Detonation may be more important to cast when it comes up. Spikes? How big is Tethys? Not very. Can't take spikes. Guess I won't take spikes. Spikes will kill me. Do we bottom row here? Bottom row is intriguing. Well, I guess we're on the bottom row. I mean, I was always doing that thing. This is useless. Sure, let's daze them. Why not? Kaboom! Draw me some cards, friends. Oh, we need to get rid of you two. This doesn't matter. I'm not going to do it. I'd rather him actually be lower health so that Restoration Detonation works. speaking of, Restoration Detonation works. Mollusk Mage? Magic power? That's a bigger heal. That is more heals. Mollusk Mage makes my heals heal harder. Is that good? It doesn't apply more regen, but it does make heals big. Crypt Builder? Flash Freeze? Skip? Is my deck, as it stands, Restoration Detonation for 100 damage every turn, enough to win? Maybe this deck is already good enough. I think that's not true. But I'm not sure that any of these advance the game plan of Awoken Hollow. Just Frostbite yourself. Absolutely. So that I have more stuff to heal. Excellent. Excellent. Ooh, crap. I hate it when that happens. Sorry, I pulled my headphones out. My computer now has no place to put the audio. There we go. Fixed it. Then you'll always have damage to heal. Yep. Yep. All right, fair enough. That's true. I just want to be able to heal 20 every turn. Intriguing. I think I take the Flash Freeze because I do need targeted removal. And that's where my deck is currently lacking the most. Yet another Restoration Detonation. Probably not. I think Sharpen is still not the answer. I don't think Steel Enhancer is the answer. As long as it heals, Chrono, yes. But it needs to heal. Which is why, as you say, the Frostbite suggestion is not entirely joking. I think I just don't take anything here. I don't have a million card draw this time. All I have is Restoration Detonation every turn. I think I need a second floor, and I'm not sure what that second floor should be. I do want to hit this Merchant of Steel. But do I want a banner more than I want Merchant of Steel? Huh. I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like I'm making a lot of decisions that I've never really had to make before in this run. Just over the course of the last, like, minute and a half, I have had to think extra hard about how stuff is coming together in a way that I've never really needed to previously. Like, Awoken Hollow with Tethys behind it is very strong, but that's not enough to win. How do I win with this? Is the answer more Frostbite? The answer might just be more Frostbite, more spells. Like, just applying extra spell weakness to whoever's in front, and then wrecking them. So maybe we need a couple of big spells, and that'll be enough to make the difference, and I don't need a second row. Which means we can afford to go right here. Because right now I don't have spells that are really worth updating. The Frostbite multiplier? Yeah, you might be right. Alright, let's make my boy better then. Incant armor. Do I want armor on him? A little bit. I think I want Battlestone. Do I give the Awoken Hollow multi-strike? Is that good? Multi-strike is always good, right? He's not my real damage dealer, though. Incant Armor 2 is potentially good. Although it means he has less damage to heal. So it's actually not good. Multi-strike is ridiculous and game-breaking. I think I agree with that. But is it an always pick on any unit? Like, whenever Frenzy Stone shows up, put it on whatever your unit is available that hits the hardest, just always, every time? Because, like, he's not my attacker. He's not my damage dealer. He's gonna get damage. But that's not what he's here for. Yes. Oh, okay. Well, who am I to argue with Chronometrics? Rejuvenate works regardless, yes, but Restoration Detonation does not work regardless. And Restoration Detonation is currently my only source of healing. That is a very strong position that you've taken, Chrono. I'm not sure I agree. In this case, maybe I agree. What are we doing here? Oh, it's you. Okay. I'm pretty sure I don't want to make Teeth as fragile. Also, 5 is a lot of energy. I don't have that much energy. I'm pretty sure I don't want to make either of these units endless. Silence doesn't help me against Seraph. But this is not a bad thing to have just in general. So I'll take it. Alright, well, let's see what we can accomplish here. Double barrel. Okay, noted. Yeah, but I'm never getting to 5 Ember. This is not that kind of run. Are we bottom floor or are we top floor? Give the rage idiots time to be less ragey. Well, now I guess the root seeds have to go on the multi-striker, don't they? Get out of here, train stewards? I think get out of here, train stewards. Yeah! Please continue to get spell weakness. Is this where we silence? Probably not. We could daze, though. Dazing is fun. Yeah! I should play other things first before I daze. Haste! Ooh, maybe don't be hasty. Excuse me? It's purple. I guess it's the wrong kind of purple? Oh no. Oh dear. Yeah, enchant is a weird one. Okay, well, root seeds and then daze, I guess. I don't like this. Yeah. Yeah, it being purple confused me. Frozen Lance doesn't affect my math here, so just do that, and I guess we take 1 damage on my pyre. Boo. Here, have some spell weakness. Can't wait to explode you. Good, you're dead. Let's make you actual dead. Does that make a difference? Not really. Oh no, I can't play the holdover one. Oops, well, I guess we're not going to be restorating and detonating next turn. That's too bad. The best we can do is Frozen Lance to take advantage of the spell weakness stacks. Not enough Frostbiting Self, you're right. That's also a thing that we could have done. I mean, it doesn't matter. We still win here. This is not even close. It's a little close. But not like a lot close. Hey, we got the Hoarfrost effigy. That was the thing. That was the thing we wanted. I don't need any of these away. Only 2,000 kilometers away. Wow. Oh, Canadans. Do I take Okelia here? I think I don't. I think I actually actively do not want any other units in my deck than the units I currently have. Because I don't want anything to take the place of the Awoken Hollow. You would take Shark Boy? I don't think I'd take Shark Boy. Back bottom floor killer. The Incant guy? The one that gains armor? Oh, the other one. The sweeper. No, I'm gonna give sweep to Teethies. That's what Teethies is for. Colcalia. I don't know if it's a shark. Maybe it's a shark. The incant guy looks a lot more obviously sharky. I don't need capacity. I think I like draw here. I don't know. Maybe they're both sharks. Presumably most of the Stygians are sharks. Unstable Vortex here is pretty good. We could potentially hunt for a Stygian banner, but I think I actively do not want any banners. Herzl's Horde is good, though. That was not Frost Shark. That was Armor Shark. Hard skip, then. I mean, there was the sweep Frostbite one in that one. But, that's not off of Incant. That's whenever they take a turn. So they need to be able to take a turn. Kind of just want to take Unstable Vortex here. It's too bad Unstable Vortex and Herzl's Horde were not on the same line. Like, if the Unstable Vortex and the Stygian Banner were swapped, it'd be a easy right, no question. I don't think there's anything I would help in. The extra restoration detonation? Unlikely. There's neither of the things. Double the detonation? I don't think so. I don't think it's worth it. I think the one is actually going to be enough healing. Like, a second one of it just takes up space in my hand. If anything, I would rather work on increasing my magic power than adding another one of those to my deck. I just really want to get rid of some of the garbage in my deck. I think artifacts matter more. I think a shot at the Frostbite artifact is probably the most important thing I can do. How do I feel about 30 damage stings? Considering I have 0 stings at the moment, not exactly in favor. Do I just take Pyro Health? I have all the Frostbite, so I don't know that I need Pyro Health either. Do I skip? Skipping on a Herzl's Horde feels very painful. I don't think I skip. Either of these have an effect that is definitely stronger than 25 gold. If I think I will never get a sting, then I should take Precious Plating. But if I think I will ever get a sting, then I should take Channel Heart. You like Pyro Health a lot? I don't, but then again, I lose runs. So maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I'll take the Plating. Stygian Banner. Sweep Spell Weakness. Incant Growth. Okay. This is the kind of mermaid I can get behind. This is pretty good. You're winning a run, but then that one time you screw up, but now you're still okay. That's fair. That's fair. The problem is I don't have any stings right now, this guy games, so I'm not really trying to go out of my way to get them. Spell Shield 2 with a deck full of spells. Yep. Yep. One could consider that, in fact, a screw up. But I'm taking neither of these. Sweet! Hey, we got there. Handheld Totem. And then we take the other hit of Chillwind next time. Spikes? Spikes kills Teethies. I don't think I can take Spikes. But artifacts. But Spikes. Tethys will literally kill himself on the first wave. Seems bad. But artifacts. I can't take it. I can't take it. I don't think they'll kill me if I take it, but it will be an extremely painful run. It will be very dangerous. It's probably not worth it. Like, if Tethys is dead, I'm in trouble, so it's probably not worth it. Right? Probably not worth it. I don't know, with multi-striking Hollow, maybe it's going to be fine. It's probably wrong. I'll just go with the thing that I know will work, rather than the thing that is unlikely to work. Alright, prepare to get blown up. Thank you for your time. Get out of my deck, Train Steward. Kablooey. Get out of my deck, Train Steward. I am okay with taking this damage. Yeah, it turns out it would have been fine so far. I don't actually want to play any... Like, playing any of these do not matter in the slightest. So I will play none of them. You've exploded. And here I would die. Here Tethys would die. So let's see whether or not Tethys dying matters. So Tethys would be dead here. Which doesn't matter. This wave is still cleared. I would have no one to Restoration Detonation this turn. I guess I would have had a Steward. Okay. And Tethys would be dead here. So with Tethys dead, how would this fight go? I would flash freeze one of these idiots. Detonate up again. And now I am taking... So he's already dead, so I don't need to do anything to advantage myself here. I would be taking 21 a turn and dealing back 68. Um, 21 a turn would kill me in 4 turns. 5 turns. The 5th turn would kill me, so I would have 4 attacks. 4 times 68. Calculator. 4 times 68. 272. That's nowhere close. Okay, I would have been in severe trouble. And I wouldn't have had any frostbite on him either. Okay. I think I might have lost there? I guess if he's dealing 13 a hit and my Pyre is dealing 30 a hit, I still outrace him? From like 240? Not enough Boomy manipulation, maybe. I guess if my guy had been lower health at the start, I could have maybe dropped both restoration debts on him that turn, assuming that things had lined up correctly, but they didn't line up correctly anyway. So it's not like I had that choice. If he's at 270 and I'm at 147 pyre health, do I still win that? 270, so I need to hit him 9 times, so he hits me 10 times, so I barely live. But I get an artifact for it. It just cost me 130 pyre health. Is that worth it? Probably not. Probably not. Oh, it's more frostbite. Do I care about that? Do I want Titan's Tooth? Could I have? You think so? In what way? Like, hurt my own dude in order to get him lower so that I could... But, like, I didn't get both restoration detonations on the turn where it mattered. And I got full value out of the one. Like, he was already had 20 health to restore. And there was no second detonation to use. Like, I don't know what else I could have done. Put units on higher floors, I guess. That's true. With more turns and more spells, I would have been able to do more damage and taken less damage. Okay. Maybe. Tethys only dies if he's on the bottom. That's true. If Tethys never hits anything, then he doesn't die. We probably still put Awoken Hollow on the bottom, but then we can put Tethys on the second row. So he only dies against what's-his-face, the end guy. We can put a Trained Steward in front of him, so that Tethys gets the one hit in that he is allowed to get in. I'm still debating whether I want the Titan's Tooth. I think I do. Do I? Maybe I don't. I think it actually is not the offering I want here. I think I don't want any of these. I think one Unnamed Tome is enough Unnamed Tome. Extra draws. Both of these are potentially... All three of these are potentially good. Oh, no. Awake is expensive, and I don't have that kind of Ember. I do like Engraft because it triggers my my restoration power, and then also replaces itself. So I think I'll try that. I've never taken Engraft before. I think I've never actually tried to use it before. So I'm interested to see if I can make it work, or if it does what I want it to, rather. Merchant of Magic left side. What of my magic would I like to merch? Hoarfrost Effigy would like to be merched. And then I miss out on Vortex and Concealed Caverns in order to gain exactly Merchant of Magic. Need to get rid of some of the garbage in my deck. I think I have too many Root Seeds. I definitely have too many Trained Stewards. And I'm not super happy with the number of Frozen Lances I have either. That's not a Bone Dog! Ember deposits, frozen in place, collect around openings in the ground. A byproduct of the pyre. These energy sources have gone dormant. At closer inspection, one mound of this rubble seems to have something more powerful protruding from it. While you could take the protrusion, removing some of the ember deposits and hauling them from the area would help to eventually revive them with some power, granting you something later on. Plus 1 ember per turn for every 2 blight cards in my deck. So by taking this, I'm just plus 2 ember per turn? That seems worthwhile. That seems more worthwhile than remove the rubble. I think I like that better than the Ember Cache thing, which sounds like what that would be. I don't want to Hellvent anything. I don't think there's anything here I want to duplicate. Although I guess if I duplicate a deadweight, no, I'm still at plus 2. I'm still at exactly plus 2. And I still don't think I need an extra restoration detonation. Although maybe that's wrong. Maybe I do need an extra restoration detonation. Maybe that is exactly what I need. I think I still skip. Oh god. He's stealthy. Stealthy and spell shield? I don't know if I can take that here. More health and more health loss. Yeah, no kidding. Always with the sweepers here. I think Tethys survives one hit of sweep, boy. Right? 6 health? The Crystal Cloak, though. Blech. Exactly one hit is enough hits. There's a Restoration Detonation to fix that problem. Not with Spell Shield, though. I think we can't afford Spell Shield. Spell Shield feels very painful here. Ah, we found them. The idiots. Do I still put you on the bottom here? How good is this? Good, but not good enough. Detonation ignores it? I don't think it does. I think I heal, but then don't deal damage. That would be my expectation anyway. I would be surprised if Detonation ignores it. Boom! I guess the collector lives to roam another day.
Bye.
I need you to live through this. Does that help? This helps. No, that doesn't help. It's the same. 28 is slightly more than 27? I see. I understand now. That helps. Kaboom! You are not already dead, so we need to do some work over here. Now are you already dead? Yes, you're dead next turn. Cool. Good enough. Silence them? Why? What's the difference? Please deal me additional damage. Thank you very much. Oh, the collector. Does that work? Do I still get the money then if I kill him? I was gonna say. Nothing else matters here. Still not enough? Ugh. I'm not even dealing him damage here. I probably should have not done that first. I needed to set up top floor! Ah, stealth! Why am I so bad at managing my strategy? Nah, we're not losing here. We're not losing here. I will take this mulligan. It's the stealth idiot. I need to set up top floor. Don't lose for stupid reasons. Only lose for good reasons. It's time for Christmas emotes. Yeah, that's probably about right. Well, this goes there. Kaboom! Boy is safe. What am I doing here? What else am I doing here? You can get kaboomed. Front guy will get kaboomed. So maybe we flash freeze here. Good job, spell weakness. Oh, we have a healer. I did not consider healer. Kaboom! Root Seed's actually pretty good here, it turns out. Do I want to burn the unnamed tome before I Frenzied Swarm? I'm considering it. Because I don't think it does much this game. Kaboom! Was there a better way to manage that? I think the guy had too much health. I don't think there was a better way to manage that. I think so. I think so. Yeah? What else am I going to do? I guess I'm going to Root Seeds. Kaboom? We're already winning this floor. Oh, but you're taking 22 damage. That's a lot of damage to take here. You're not sweeping, are you? Okay, good. I don't know if Dazed even does anything here. Do you even lose stealth? Okay. Hoarfrost Effigy still not doing any work. We probably Flash Freeze here now. Freezed? What do you mean freeze? How do I freeze anything? You mean Frostbite doubling power? Like, you're just lamenting that I'm going to lose it. You're not trying to tell me to do something about it. I don't have a card that freezes things. Could have played it earlier? For what purpose? What would it have done had I played it earlier? Well, stealth has still done me in. Wrecked by stealth. I guess I needed a second tank. Or more regen. Or less frostbite. Oh, this is disappointing. Do I survive this? I survived this somehow. Well, that's good. Only took 91 damage. It's fine. Probably. Ah, this is the Incant Frostbite. I might take this. Apply additional Frostbite. I think I like this. The Frostbite mistake was worth exactly 88 damage. How would I get Frostbite on the boss? He was never on a floor with other Frostbite things. Like, he never had Frostbite when I had the thing in my hand. Right? There was a turn I had Frostbite and the doubler and the boss was on floor 2. What did I do instead? Because I guess I did other things, right? Did I cast... Would I have also been able to cast my Restoration Debt? I played Engraft. I see. Yeah, okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Yes. Okay, I probably could have done some work there instead. Yeah, Glacial Seal is probably good here. None of these things, though. Oh, maybe these things. Awake is so expensive. I mean, 88 health is like 3 less attacks on my Pyre? Awake is kind of anti-synergy. Yeah, it means that we don't get as much value out of Restoration Detonation, which is a little unfortunate. I just really want to have Regen. My dude just doesn't have enough staying power once the boss actually starts hitting him. We could take the Custodian. Draw more cards. I do like card draw. I really like card draw. How do I feel about Restoring Retreat? Hellvent the tank. And then we get 2 of them on the same floor. Okay. Okay. I see where you're going with this. Where is the next Hellvent? Well, we're going right this time. There's no Hellvent here. There is a Hellvent in the last area. Dangerous. Very far away. I don't want Restoring Retreat in my deck, really. There's a lot of things I don't want in my deck. I think Restoring Retreat is one of them. Is that true? How do I feel about Restoring Retreat? Descend. So it's helpful for my units to pack a floor. I can potentially get an escapee, bring them back, and get more Frostbite on them. And 10 health compared to like an extra 20 or 40 Frostbite is actually a reasonable trade. It's still 2 power. It's 2 Ember, though. That's a lot of Ember. Whew. I think I skip. I think I just skip. I think I stop doing, like, weird, tricky things and lean into what I'm doing and do the thing that I'm doing better. Spikes. Oh, merchant costs are cheaper. I don't think that's worth it to buy for this much money. Is it? How do I do the thing I'm doing better without weird tricky things? That's a fair point. Again with the stewards, I don't think so. Do I take Root Split Mask then? It's not bad. Guildmarker's breakpoint is 860 total gold before end of game. I see. It's about break even here. That's fair. So it's not worth it. What is this? An iceberg. Illuminated by the light creeping into the cavern, you can see a figure inside, trapped. Runes etched into the ice read, "Witness the false prophet, forger of the rail and covenant, now damned and broken." He must have been a prisoner of the winged, poor soul. The remains of his tools are frozen nearby. Perhaps he can help you, even in death. +1 capacity on each floor. +3 capacity on a random floor. -1 capacity on each floor. 15 magic power. 15 magic power. I only need 4, it turns out. Well then. The locket proves difficult to pry free, not wanting to leave its owner. But when it does, you're greeted by a familiar face inside, and more questions than answers. You leave the man behind. False prophet or no, you have a feeling he's helped hell more than you know. Yeah, Restoration Detonation just got even bigger. So I'm not taking Gnarled Root. Sounds like I'm not taking Guildmarker, so maybe we just reroll. Saptop is good. Rules of Containment is good. Wing Clippings, potentially very good, actually. It's too bad I can't afford 2 things here. Because I want all of these. Boo. What is this 0 of 1? Why does this say 0 of 1? What does that mean? What cards consume? Every card consumes. Yes, versus Seraph. I think I want Rules of Containment here. Rules of Containment is like Jackstrips, but better. Do we have enough card draw so that I don't want Sap Tap? I think that's probably not true. Engraft restores 16 health now. What a monster. I still don't understand why this says 0 of 1. That implies that it only works on the first spell I cast each turn? Well, that's unfortunate. Bug? Okay, I'll take that. Is it Sap Tap? I have a surprising amount of Ember. Rules of Containment I feel like isn't going to really be a problem, because the things that I want to kill with Rules of Containment I'm going to kill with Teethies anyway. Okay, yeah, let's take Sap Tap. Draw more cards. It's Arcus time. Okay. Looming and Shattering. Wait, those are different. I think those are different shards than I've seen before. Oh, these are different shards. Looming is the same. Shattering I hadn't seen before. So I just get a Weight of Contrition every turn no matter what I do. A single Weight of Contrition, though. Ooh, 3. Well, that's not good. I guess we're sitting up in the middle. Oh, I forgot I had Glacial Seal. Oh, no. I actually do want 5. Oh. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I guess we put the Glacial Seal somewhere else. And am unhappy about it. I'm not even sure I cast this now. Pretty sure I do cast this. I don't have any way to increase my capacity, do I? We are not Umbra. Alright, well, I guess that means I have to take capacity after this. I'm not sure what to do with the Glacial Seal. Maybe send him up top floor? Maybe just be here and harass things? Is there anything I'm going to want to silence this floor? It's not like I can silence the shards, right? I'm going to assume that there's nothing I want to silence. I guess if there ends up being something I want to silence, I'd rather keep this, even if it ends up being expensive. So I can do this and not worry too much about it. Any opportunities to get more Frostbite on this boy is going to be good. Pachoom! Here, have an Energy Siphon. Take a Flash Freeze first, and then have an Energy Siphon. Oh. Maybe don't take a flash. Maybe don't take an energy siphon. Yeah, maybe we just end there. This is a bad place for an incant shard. This is very unfortunate. Not exactly sure what to do about this. Also, boy gets armor when I play spells. That's even worse. So I want to play out as many spells as I can before I play anything here. I'm willing to accept that one of these spells is going to get, unfortunate things happening to them. You do not get this KB, that's fine. And I'll just lose out on one of these Frozen Lances, I guess. That's maybe okay. Pachoom! Ow. Everything is dead here. I do not need to Restoration Detonation you. So we'll do it all here, because that's funny. Now I'm at 3, which is exactly the time to Hoarfrost, which means I'll still take a damage. But Hoarfrost very good here. Did I lose my detonation? Whoops! I sure did. I should have made sure I cast that. Well. Oh, I played the wrong one. Right, because one of them is free and the other one is holdover. Ugh. And Unnamed Tome does not actually silence the Looming Dark Shard. Unfortunate. Cool, you're dead. So we can do this. And feel pretty good about our back row. Aha! He's back! Pachoom! I don't have Hoarfrost here, which is unfortunate. I would have liked to have had Hoarfrost here. Because I want to be able to hit my guy, and then transfer the Frostbite. Since my dude is very high health right now. Oh well. I guess we just hit Arcus. I don't feel particularly bad about that. 89 of 105. We need to deal more damage here. You are already dead, my favorite. 93? This will put it at 97, which is still not enough, so I guess we Frozen Lance. Because I don't want you to get up to the top 4. Bad place for an Incant Shard. I'm gonna have a lot of spells that are very expensive here when I do this. But I'm still doing this. Do I explode you? I kind of don't want to explode you. Oh, good. It drew me more Vengeful Shards. Well, probably still worth. Now the shards are gone. Good. Four, 5. Okay, cool. I get to play everything. Yet another Energy Siphon. Sure. Please enjoy Energy Siphons. This still happens. Seems like a reasonable amount of damage, yeah? We do need to play this. Oh no, it's the other one. We don't need to play this. But we can play this. So I might as well. Daze here does actual nothing and makes me discard the Unnamed Tome, so actually I think I don't. Pachoom! Now I'm winning. I like winning. Oh, Energy Siphon! I could have Energy Siphon first. I didn't think about saving the Energy Siphons. I just threw spells at him. Man. They would have been huge spells. Well, we won anyway, regardless of whether it was played correctly. It's a lot of Frostbite. Whoo! Except I don't need it. Adaptive Mutation does not do the thing I want. I think Unleash the Wildwood would be a thing I wanted if it wasn't in this deck. And Deep Offering is not a thing I want. So we'll skip. And we're taking Capacity to counteract the mistake that I have made with Frozen Nostalgia. I like Unstable Vortex. What are my other options? Herzal's Horde's over here. Do I want Merchant of Steel? No. No, I do not. Oh, I'm not saying that it was I'm not saying that taking the locket was a mistake. I'm saying I didn't realize the repercussions of taking the locket. So I would be getting money in an artifact versus removal in Merchant of Magic. We do need to hit Merchant of Magic. Oh, but artifact, but artifact, but artifact. Artifact. Alright, I guess we skip out on Artifact. And we get the extra Frostbite here. This is correct. Give unto me the Frostbites. Let's get rid of some garbage. Got a lot of these root seeds. I think they can start going. 0 of 1 crystal. Again? Still 0 of 1. How unlucky. If I remove the Vengeful Shard, this becomes less effective for every 2. But I could remove both Vengeful Shards, lose an Ember, but be back in my starting deck with +1 Ember. Or I could remove other things and feel better about my life. Like Train Stewards, or Frozen Lances. Train Stewards or Frozen Lances, actually? What do people think? I think I need to keep the spells in my deck because of Seraph, so Train Stewards. Yeah, we're so close to the end, though. I think we just want to finish this. More holdover? What gets holdover? Is it Hoarfrost Effigy? It might, in fact, be Hoarfrost Effigy. What gets extra attack power? Is that even necessary? I feel like that's not necessarily. Wouldn't have purged a Root Seed personally. It's fair. I kind of like these at 18, so I'm going to dump this on the Frozen Lance instead. I don't think I reroll here, because I think I want to save money for trinkets next turn. I think I have merchanted as much of my magic as I feel is necessary to merchant. Oh, it's this idiot. How do I feel about giving you armor? Armor is a little annoying, but I am doing a lot of damage, so maybe it's okay. And the money's a big deal. Armor's a little annoying. But not a lot annoying. It's not Spell Shield. What's up, jerks? Five damage to my front unit. Oh, wow. My Awoken Hollow would take so much damage. Maybe I try... None of these have piercing. Not quite enough damage on the Frozen Lance. Kind of thinking I set up top floor and try and find ways to get rid of... Nope, I set up mid. I cannot set up top. What am I trying to do here? This back row idiot needs some work. Good. We got the boomies. Kaboom. This is a problem. You're still going to live. 59 damage, plus another 8, presumably, from the Frostbite? No, plus another... 28... Root Seed helps? Yeah, it does. Root Seed does not... Oh, it does! Root Seed does help. It's true. Root Seed helps. Root Seed does not help, actually. Root Seed does not make a difference. I mean, I'm going to do it anyway, but it doesn't make a difference to this math. Other than, I guess, casting spells just in general is helpful. I could Root Seed Tethys. That's an interesting idea. I don't think I do that, though. Well, you're taking a lot of damage here. Like 61 is just not a lot of minus. But okay. Say I end up doing 13, 15, 35. So 63, 65. And then an additional 34 the next turn is 99. That puts you at doing 30 damage to my pyre. I guess that's manageable. I can take 30 damage to my pyre. And the spell weakness helps here. I might be able to do additional work. Kaboom! That's very fun. Yes, that's good. You're already both dead. I could toss a Flash Freeze over here. And not feel bad about that. And I could also just Root Seeds up. Let's continue to Root Seeds. Kaboom here doesn't help, but I do need the healing. We are taking a lot of damage here. I guess Kaboom still does Frostbite, so it's not bad. Do I even want to do it in front? I probably do. That's still a lot of damage. Now it is a correct amount of damage. Is it time to just always cast Hoarfrost Effigy? It might be time to always and forever cast Hoarfrost Effigy. And then never worry about other spells. I mean, more Root Seeds, more better. But let's do things in the correct order. Alright. Are you Mole Shinderu? You are not. We need to deal another 20 damage to you. I feel like I could find 20 damage here. Not actually concerned. I found it. You're taking a lot of damage. Kaboom! Sploosh. And you're just going to wipe out everybody. But we want to cast Hoarfrost Effigy just so it gets cast, so it stays in hand. Yes? Seems a bit painful. It's rather expensive for that effect. And I'm taking 2 shard damage, 2 pyre damage. Oh no, my pyre. I mean, I could start working on this guy. I should probably have Energy Siphoned first. Oh well. I'm just going to Energy Siphon up here to get random incant effects. Because that's fun. a brief respite. More like kaboom! Why are you doing a lot of damage back here? Maybe don't do that. Okay, everybody's dead, and you're taking 40 damage. That's acceptable. None of these matter. And casting this spell for the purposes of casting this spell. I guess I don't take less damage if I do this. The amount of damage I take stays the same. Oh, but I guess I can kill one of these back. No, I can't. Not quite. They still get their turn. More frostbite. Hello. You are now dead before you move. We need to cast Restoration Detonation somewhere. Not on the front row guy. I need you to keep this Frostbite so that you die before next turn. That's fine. Have even more Frostbite. Increase your abilities. Oh, yeah, let's silence you guys. And now this guy is easy, because he doesn't take revenge. Oh, wow. I could have done that the whole time. To think. Actually, life is way easier than you think sometimes. You're dead? Not on my watch, buddy. Seems like a waste. In what order do I want to do these things? Like that. Okay. I want to Hoarfrost, and then Frozen Lance, and then Detonation. That is all of my remaining mana. This is not a very big Hoarfrost. Kaboom! Oh, that felt good. 540? I'll take it. And of course, now we sleep through 6 damage attacks. Get wrecked. Your end is nigh. Oh. Free freezing. Doesn't matter that much. Apply sap to enemy units. That's potentially delightful. Urchin Spines feels pretty unimportant here. Do I take Guardian's Amulet just to have an additional spell in my deck? My spells are getting very expensive, as it turns out. Not sure I like having additional expensive spells in my deck. I never got a single X card. I took first turn, first Hell Pact, and not got a single X card the entire game. I think I don't take any of these. Maybe Guardian's Amulet, good. But otherwise, I don't take any of these. Cuddle Hex may be good? Probably not, actually. Not surprising for non-Umber clans. Yeah, I guess it's like Rail Spikes or nothing, huh? Too bad. I keep looking at Guardian's Amulet. I don't know that I'm going to take it, but I like it. I don't know that it's good, but I like it. And that's a tough place to be. I think I probably shouldn't take it. I think I probably don't need it. It's only sap 2. I think I probably don't need it. Oh, it's more random crap. I don't want any of these, really. I might want the Stings. Stings are actually not bad. And I am not hitting my draw capacity. Okay, I'm going to get Stings. That actually helps a lot against Seraph. Yeah, for anti-consume, exactly. Alright, now I have all the money, so that's good. Do I want magic or do I want steel? Magic and money, or steel and vortex. I don't think there's anything I want to Hellvent here. I'm fairly confident there's nothing I want to Hellvent. Magic is always useful. I feel like steel is not useful at all. I feel like steel is not useful at all. Vortex is always useful. But so is Pyramanes, and money will be well spent. Money will be spent for sure, whether or not it's well spent. Hellvent Effigy win turn 6. I don't think I get that much Frostbite, but boy, that'd be nice. I think I'd go left side. Hedge my bets with the Pyramanes. Consume, huh? Stings get better. The end of the turn, random freeze. Jack strips. I'm actually not particularly excited about any of these. I don't think any of these do anything particularly relevant to my plan. Nor is it... Oh, I see. You did the math. Okay. Alright, yes. In Magical Christmas Land, I win turn 6. It is not impossible. I'm not even sure that, like, the Thorn Casing is any good here. I'll have 3 stings, and they'll disappear rather quickly as I use them up. I think none of this matters. I think I just reroll. This is good. Cursed Vines feels like it doesn't matter. Cursed Vines absolutely... Cursed Vines is detrimental, because I want to be able to use my Heal Bomb to blow up tanks. Alright, well, I guess that's that. Spells get cheaper? Let me be able to play this last, I guess. Sometimes it'll be useful. Cheap up a Root Seeds, maybe? I think we'll do this. And make one of these Frozen Lances amazing. Greatest spell to remove Consume. I think I'd rather Purge than anything else. And I guess there's actually nothing else I want to Purge? Wow. Because of Seraph being Seraph. Yeah, there's actually nothing else I want to Purge. Okay. Then we reroll. What am I double stacking? I could double stack Dazed. That's interesting. I probably double stack Flash Freeze. And then make the Flash Freeze cheaper. And then get magic power on one of the Frozen Lances? Probably one of the Frozen Lances. Seems fine. Alright, sure. Money spent. Not about well spent, but definitely spent. Here we go. What? The Abandoned Stave isn't leveling up with the extra Blight in my deck? Maybe it will next turn, because I didn't start it with this turn, with it in my deck this turn. Well, we can't go top row. Let's consume a root seed, shall we? And I do want at least a little bit of a heal, so I guess we do that even though it's blank. Here's a bunch of garbage. It's not counting it! It's not counting it, even though it's in my deck now! Oh, that sucks. Pichu! Seems good. Here, have some frostbite. Ow. Oh no! I consumed my heal. Does that mean I lose? It is unclear to me whether that means I lose. It might. I'm not going to re-roll this yet. I'm going to try and play this out. But that means I have to be careful about what I allow to get consumed. It can be engraft, that's fine. Or maybe, no, it can be the energy siphon, that's also fine. That's more fine. Using 2 on this, so I have 3 left over. I want to flash freeze her. Him, I guess. I keep doing that. For some reason, I feel like Seraph is a woman's name. Like, Seraph is, to me, inherently gendered. I don't know why. I wish I could rearrange my hand. Like, just drag stuff to different places in the hand. Too much of a magic layer. This is the only extra frostbite I have. And if you get up here, I guess that's annoying, but fine. I can also just Frozen Lance you. I think we Frozen Lance here and then engraft. Oh, but they don't blow up, because it's not Restoration Detonation. Unfortunate. Well, let's start off with this. Let's just get these cards out of my hand. And then I can start thinking about what I'm going to play. Root Seeds are always fine. I'm willing to take the 15 here. Should probably purge that self-mutilation. I guess Engraft is free, so I should just play it. Double Frostbite, pretty strong, not gonna lie. Just like doubling Poison. It is a deck in many formats. I think we just play these guys out. The Frozen Lance and the Self-Mutilation, rather than adding up to Root Seeds here. Because Frozen Lance here lets me get more damage on the Gilded Wing, like a lot more damage. And I don't want to take this extra pyre damage here. I guess Frozen Lance here is better for me, because that actually protects my pyre even better. I'm not sure, though. I'm actually not sure. How many hits does this guy get in? This guy gets 1 hit in. Should have Hellvented, should have Hellvented. What you gonna do? If you take an extra 25 damage here, you are minus 102. And then you're taking an extra 21 on top of that from Frostbite the next turn. So you are minus 120... 123, leaving you at 60-something. So the 20 damage here does protect me from 10 damage, but here it protects me from 15 damage. So this is better. We probably eat the Sting, right? That's the easiest eat. Or we eat the Unnamed Tome. Like, what am I gonna... I don't want this to add more self-mutilations, so let's mute you. And now Sting is safe. What does Sting here do? Woof. That's some spell weakness. And then 21 gets him to 42. As is, 21 gets you to 90-something, so I'm taking 3 hits. With this, I'm taking 2 hits. I think I still want to Flash Freeze you and then Hoarfrost. Although I might Flash Freeze one of these idiots instead. Get some extra damage on the tanks here. Oh boy, Vengeful Shards. Shards all day. Nothing but shards. Guess we're not Root Sieging here. I think we are Frozen Lancing and Vengeful Sharding. This means I take 1 hit here. I'm taking a lot of damage from these guys, though. Do I just win next turn? I hadn't noticed. Yeah, you're right. I just win next turn. Okay. Here, have some more. Oh, this is the floor for it though. Pachoom! Oh, that lost me some Frostbite. That was why I didn't want to do that. Perfect. And I got the achievement for it. I had not gotten the achievement before. Thank you, Frostbite. Frostbite did work. Wow. Hoarfrost Effigy. What a life. Okay. Good. Good. Stygian continues to be insane. Even in the face of multiple misplays, the Frostbite could not be dissuaded. Your Pyre takes 20 damage at the start of the run. Okay. Hell yeah. Status effects applied 4009. That is a lot of status. The Stygian Guard will not be denied. How many Stygian victories do I have? Where are my records? What does this button do? Oh, Next page. Of course, of course. 4, 3. Poor Awoken. 7. Yup. 5, 5. Yep. That fits. That fits. That makes sense. That makes sense. That fits the narrative. Keep falling further and further behind. Only one way to fix that, my friend. I think you know what you must do. Well, that was good. That was good. I feel good about that. And we saw Bone Dog, which was particularly exciting. So, that went well. It was a good day.